welcome back to Starsector. So today is going to kind of be a fun one because the last time that we played, we got a brand new ship and it was really scary and it sang to us. But kind of one of the benefits of it singing to us is it guides us with its glory. And of course, I'm talking about the brand new BLS Ziggy. That's right. So if we zoom in out, you will see that we now have the BLS Ziggy. I've been messing around with it. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I think it definitely can perform, and I'm very excited to see how this goes. Yeah. Hey, Crossbow and Akitas, good to see ya. High five, welcome. I read when it phases out, we saw wasn't everything. It was the ziggurat speeding up itself. It moves 3 times the speed to accelerate cooldowns. So let me show you what I've done. I've been messing around with this in the simulation ever since yesterday. And this is what we got going on right now. So I've currently decided to take, I stripped off all of the special weapons that we got from all of the hyper shunts, so the hyper shunt weapons, and I slammed them on here just because I figured, I mean, it seemed to make sense to me. So we've got 2 rift torpedo launchers, so those, if they can hit, will deal massive damage to the enemy. They deal 6,000 each. We've got the resonator MRM launchers ×4 because we actually have exactly 4 of them. That's awesome. We picked up a second antimatter SRM launcher, so we got those on there. I tried to think about longevity and sustain, so these all will actually reload and regenerate ammunition. And then I crammed in the other slots a lot of annihilator rockets in order to deal with armor, because after all, you know, if we can get rid of shields, disable the enemy, then it's going to be awesome. So that's kind of the setup that we got. So since it's all missile focused, I built in the ECCM package, which helps with our guidance to reduce enemy weapon range reductions with ECM, allows our missiles to be more maneuverable, etc., etc. I've built in resistance flux conduits. Now, when we were running simulations, I noticed that, you know, we don't really use shields. I mean, we basically disappear from the field and let weapons pass over us. So I figured if we can actually build in the ability to just vent faster, more efficiently, that'll help us get back online. And kind of one of the cool things about phasing out, it seems that charges and regeneration and replenishment, it all occurs at a faster rate, because we actually picked up this big old honkin' 50-point, hull mod called Phase Anchor. So Phase Anchor will actually double our recharge rate. So our weapon recharge rate is doubled by 2 times while phased. So that means that we're able to replenish our missiles, send out more missiles. It's going to be a good time. So I figured, let's jump into a sim. We'll kind of see what we got going on, and let's figure this one out. It looks like an alien. It does. It does. It looks like a xenomorph from Aliens. It's terrifying. Hey, Savax, good to see ya. High five. So let's go in and just grab, I don't know, we'll grab a couple of these guys. We'll grab maybe a few frigates, and then I'm actually going to try to control this one here. So if we tab out like this, I currently have, I'm going to mark up, let's see, the antimatter and annihilator rockets. Actually, no, I have the rift. Well, yeah, that's fine. So we'll have all the antimatter rockets and stuff like that all set up. The Ataraxi just mentioned that I can hold down the special key and it will actually shoot out an attractor bolt for all of these little lights, which will deal massive EMP damage. So the idea is we just sort of coast to our enemy. We generate all these motes. We're launching resonator MRMs, and then we designate where the motes go. And mind you, so you can see that when the motes impact, it severely diminishes the ability of the enemy to fight back. And on top of that, it seems to, you know, allow a bit of an opening, or vulnerability, should we say, for lots of rockets to hit them. So I figured at this point we should probably launch our stuff. So engage it, my guys. There it is. And there it is. So you can see the rift torpedoes, they've got their own charges as well, and normally it takes forever to reload. However, if we phase out of existence with Phase Anchor, it's going to weapon recharge even faster. So we're going to go in and unpause, phase out, and you'll see these little red lights. There they are. You see that? Now they're back online. They're back online. Now, as far as I'm aware, these rift torpedo launchers, they've got a listed reload time of, I think, 20 seconds. Let that sink in. 20 seconds. Like, that's a long time. So these each deal 6,000 damage. So all of a sudden, I don't really care if these land or not, because I'll just shoot some more. We'll shoot some more. So whoever's a threat to us, just zap them and attract all the pretty lights. Flame out, can't move, can't do anything. That guy gets some and then come out and launch. Oh, yeah, there it is, and disappear. So it's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. The thing that I haven't figured out, though, is that when I give it to the hands of the AI, so that's if we're using it, right? Obviously, I haven't really been piloting ships. If I put it in autopilot, it behaves very differently. Like, anytime something comes its way, I mean, it's not bad, but anytime any incoming gunfire comes its way, well, I guess it's not being pressured right now, but essentially it just keeps phasing out immediately. So I'm not too sure how to counter that, but for the most part, if we're controlling it, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, right now, Thrake's the one controlling this one, and as you can see, it's kind of overwhelming for little guys. Now, obviously, it's very impressive, but there are some downsides. There are some downsides that I noticed, yeah. But first, I guess we'll just finish that guy off, because that's awesome. The AI is actually really good at flickering. They are really, really good at flickering it. They're better than I am, for sure. But I find that what happens is, if I were to do this, so let's do something like a ton of frigates, right? A ton of frigates like this, right? And then I let it do its thing. So all of a sudden, you know, not all the frigates will get to them, but what ends up happening is that there's some kind of a surround and they constantly apply pressure. So you can see a lot of missiles coming in, so it's definitely going to want to dodge that for what it can't connect with. So now it's going to stay in phase a lot, right? It's going to stay in phase a lot. It's going to prioritize, instead of eliminating guns off the field, it'll prioritize its safety, which is nice, but it doesn't shoot all of the massive, you know, missiles and stuff like that around, and it stays submerged like a submarine. Which is cool, don't get me wrong, but if it were playing around the outside, it'd have more opportunities to shoot, etc, etc. But it does do a really good job of keeping itself safe. Yeah, standard Starsector combat AI struggles short range phase ship mechanics. AI captain gets stuck in a panic loop, staying cloaked until it overfluxes, unfazing defensively or retreating without firing. Well, that's not the only thing. Like, obviously we can offset this issue, right? Like, if we got our Anubises, they could be zapping people, keeping distance, buying a safe spot for the Ziggy to do its thing. And then we can also have the Nova out here. It makes a big difference, right? So this is kind of where, you know, fleet mechanics help. So if we just got those 3 units, obviously they're very powerful, and I were to say, you know, go for it, and we'll go ahead and run screen like this, all of a sudden this becomes a very different fight, right? So if we zip this around now, it's gonna buy space for the Ziggy to actually engage again, right? So unless we're like way off to the side and not helping out close by, but you get the point, right? No, go back, my guy. Okay, tell you what, here, why don't you anchor yourself to the Ziggy, and we should see a very different result, right? So once he gets here, things should change. If he gets here, is he still fighting? Okay, yeah, he's still fighting. But you get the point. It's as if you said a hide and backstab, bro. Yes. There we go. Now it's fighting back, right? So it's not without its flaw, but it's still wildly impressive that it can manage to shoot all of this stuff. It's kind of ludicrous, right? To be honest, any ship under pressure from that many oppo will hide under its shields. I think the only one that will not is the Onslaught Mark 1. The Onslaught Mark 1 does not hide. It just rams its face into the enemy and calls it a day. My god, you need a reckless pilot. Well, I don't know if it'll change the phasing capabilities, but that definitely would be something to try. I don't have one yet, right? Now, there is something that I did notice. So I only noticed this when I actually did refitting. So if we were to actually leave like this, and I were to do a refit in space, not recommended, because you'll actually take combat readiness loss, but take a look at this. So if I were to refit the Doom Bun as an example, like if I do a refit here and I just swap out, I take off one gun, right? You'll see here it's minus 5% combat readiness from an in-space refit. Fair enough. If we go to the Ziggy, minus 5% combat rating from an in-space refit. One thing I did notice is that if we were to go F2, I believe it's here. Yeah, here we go. Combat readiness degradation per deployment, 50%. So if we get it into back-to-back fights, we're in trouble, right? So like, if you take a look and compare it to the Doom Bun, 12%. So at least when we're fighting against the Remnant and there's a bunch of Remnant attacking us, they don't really give us pause, right? You got a lot of attacks, or you're defending the colony. You got a lot of people attacking you. Every time you do another fight and you initialize another fight, then you're essentially losing some combat readiness to simulate the attrition that you are suffering, right? So the thing is that once you deploy the Ziggy, it's down to 50% at a minimum immediately. And that's a little dicey. So I almost feel like this is like a special toy to bring out under special circumstances, but not something that we're going to be able to maintain out in the field for very long. Yeah. Downside of powerful complex shift. Yeah, old slot doesn't have shield. This is true. You had to use long range AO. The AI feels comfortable unphasing shooting or some hull mods. Yes, yes. So on that note, let's just go ahead and we'll go back to the Hollow Station. I figured what we could do, well, let me just actually put it back first. Antimatter SRM launcher, that was that one. And then here I took off an Hephaestus and we'll put that right back. Perfect. Just make sure that it's in the grouping. Hephaestus, that's perfect. And then for the Ziggy, we got 3 battle groups, just that's it. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and repair and save like this. So what I figured we could do, let's go ahead and we're gonna continue with this storyline. We've got to go back to Galatia Academy and tell them about the Ziggurat. We'll bring the Ziggy with us, right? And we'll also bring the original ships that we had, that we were using in our fleet. The only adjustment that I made, I've taken out our Legion 14th Battle Group Legion, and I put in an Onslaught just to be a little more uniform about it, because I was noticing that when it came to speed, Legion much faster, gets ahead. It's got all of the fighters and stuff like that. And in order to get the most benefit out of the Ziggurat as possible, I respect again, and I've added in phase coil tuning. So Tritachian pries open holy creation daily, and in each desecration our wholesale damnation looms. Our path is burden, our path is suffering. We shall face them with faith that the only redemption is final judgment. Now, it gives us boosts to our top speed and acceleration while in phase cloak. It gives us a sensor strength boost as well for our phase ships, and then it also gives us more operating time before it starts to degrade, and we've seen that the degradation is pretty rapid, so it buys us more of a window to keep us in the fighting window, I suppose. There were also the carrier group abilities that I had before, specifically to support the Legion. Without the Legion there, that means I can free up the points and apply them to phase coil tuning, etc, etc. So that's basically why I swapped out the Legion for another 3rd Onslaught, just to keep things a little more straightforward and allow us to reallocate our points a little more efficiently. That's all we got. Yeah, get in Ziggy with it. Yeah, integrated targeting units more or less mandatory on cruisers and capitals. I guess I had that there before. The problem that I noticed is this, right? So you'll see if we go to, is it weapon groups? No. You'll see right here, these are missiles, these are missiles, these are missiles, and these are considered missiles, right? So if we were to go to integrated targeting unit, one thing I noticed is that it says extends the range of ballistic and energy weapons. So I figured it wasn't really helping us. So that's why I didn't put it on there. But if we were using the Tachyon lance thing with, you know, a lot of DACA, stuff like that, energy, beams, all of that, I would definitely put it on there because that would be a huge boon to us, right? But in this case, I've just taken the safe route. These are all of the hyper shunt weapons that we have acquired thus far. I'm hoping to get some more. Maybe when we get different things, it'll be nice to kind of slot them in and see, because I feel bad having all these hyper shunt weapons just sitting in our storage not being used. So that's what we got going on. Yeah, one of the few exceptions. Yeah, ECCM package for the missiles, expanded missile racks to double the ammo capacity, and then we've got all of, well, the missiles on board. So that's the idea. So let's head on out. We are going to go to, oh, that's right. One thing I did want to do is develop contacts, but I haven't gotten around to that because I've been messing around in the simulator. We need to go story, Project Ziggurat, and we're going to go to Galatia Academy. And we're going to head right on over as quickly as possible. And hopefully they're going to be super surprised at what we are bringing to their doorstep. It does make me wonder, I wonder if we should be bringing it with... Well, I'll be. I didn't realize we'd have a test bed right here. Maybe we should... I haven't actually tried it in actual combat yet, so you know what? Hang on a second. There's some investigators that need investigating. Fire the missiles. Hey, Hegemony, we got something to introduce to you. Please make this work. Please make this work. So, unfortunately, we can't field everything that we had before. So I'm going to go in and get a couple of onslaughts. We'll go in and get the Ziggy. We'll get the Honey Badger. We'll get our Anubises. I don't have enough for both of the Anubises. Wow, this is expensive. Oh, it's because we've got reduced number of supply to deploy. Is it because we're joining the fight? Wow, this is... This is very different. Very different. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I guess let's send ourselves somewhere to take this. Here, we'll send the Nova to take Comm Relay Delta. Maybe get us a few more points. And then I'm just going to follow it in like this. So everybody follow good old Sumgurk here. And off we go, yeah. But I'm tired. Hey, Reorks, good to see you. So there's the... It kind of looks like an alien manta ray. It's breathing and venting all at the same time, my goodness. All right, let's go in and get those points, please. Maybe we can deploy even like another Anubis. That's going to be super helpful. Just grab the stuff. Actually, why don't you zip on forward and nab it for us? Go for it, buddy. Come on, Sven. There we go. There we go. Got another. Excellent. Hold. So now, can we deploy some more? A little bit more. Excellent. So we're going to go ahead and get another Anubis. We'll get... And one Omen, and now we're at 237 points. Wow. Wow, that's... You know what? Maybe... Can I squeeze in a little bit more here? I can get the Fury as well. No, let's... How about our Omens? Can we get all the Omens? I can get all the Omens if I take one Anubis. Okay, there it is. So this is the whole team now with this very expensive beast on the field. So we're just going to go in and have all the Anubi support the Honey Badger. We're going to have the Honey Badger fall back to our leader, and then we'll have our own guy come on back like this. So let's go in and clear these points, and we are currently in search and destroy, and then we will loose from there. So off we go. Let them collapse. We will find the hegemony soon enough. There they are. Okay, so let's go ahead and search and destroy. We'll say search and destroy, and then might as well search and destroy right the heck now, and let's go. So here we go. Well, that guy... Okay. Oh, wow. So if you thought we were missing pressure before... I will say one thing. We're not lacking in long-range pressure and support now. So is he able to fire safely? Where did he go? Actually, where did he disappear to? Where's the... Oh my god, he's in the flanking position. Wow, Thrake don't mess around. Holy Jesus, look at this. Oh my god. Watch it, Nova. Is the Nova going to be safe by the pressure? Is the Nova going to be safe because of all the moats? Yeah, the moats are buying us time, so the Onslaught cannot retaliate and stop the Nova Wolfpack. And then all of a sudden, dumpster fire. Oh, there it is. All right, enemy cap is down. Their very, very soft aircraft carrier is getting attacked in close range. Moats dealing massive EMP damage everywhere. And our Canadian body check is no longer necessary. My god. Oh, look, it's a little phase ship. What's he doing? When are you gonna... You're not safe when you come out. You're not safe when you come out. You think you're safe, but wait until you're... Oh, there it is. So, I would say that was effective. Now the big thing is... So first of all, that is hilarious. Second of all, does anyone see the combat readiness of our ship now? We definitely can't do that back to back, that's for sure. Because I almost feel like this is a colony defense ship is what this is. Because I almost feel like you need to have it engaged to defend your colony. You swing on by the colony, pick up the Ziggy, you defend the colony, it pops on back to the port, it repairs its combat readiness, and then can fight back to back to back to back to back, right? But that's pretty interesting. Always that last one milking it to save their KDR. Yeah, they're... Except their KDR was... Yeah, I suppose that would be one thing where it's like, you know what, the time to kill the enemy wasn't very good because I was safe completely for another 0.2 seconds. Needs a whole atlas full of supplies to keep it fed. It's not even the supplies at that point. I almost feel like it's just the amount of time it'll take to get it back online to full is kind of extensive. Well, let's go ahead and pursue the enemy. This is why I suppose if you were to bring the Ziggy with you on a long, range trip, then you'd probably want to have your standard fleet as well. So you can just chase it with all the fast stuff like this. So that they can just destroy all of the fuel tankers and not care, right? So oh, even the fuel tankers are fast. Oh, but not fast enough. Not fast enough. Fantastic. All right, continue. Pick through the wreckage. Grab their stuff. Nab and salvage it all. No, I don't want your Condor. Thank you very much. We've got places to go and people to meet. So let's swing on back. Apparently there's more hegemony investigators. I am curious, how much can we repair in the time that it takes us to go from here to the next set of hegemony investigators? One thing I did pick up, and I do want to point this out because it's going to help out. I picked up field repairs again. So my hope is that as we're traveling, it's going to help us to, get ourselves back on our feet a little bit faster. So I'm curious where we're going to be combat readiness wise by the time we make the push on the next target, right? So we're not moving particularly quickly, and we're coming in around. There they are. And when we arrive, where are we at? If I go refit and I take a look at it, 53%. So we're at 46% before. We're now at 53%. It's not a lot, but it is something. I suppose what I could do is stop by Dig Dug, do a repair like this, and then slam into these guys. Do you see how that works? Like, it makes a great colony defense ship, you know what I mean? Like, you could do just that, exactly what we did. We swung on by, we grabbed the good stuff, and then we made it. Oh, we can only bring one ship, huh? Well, I'll be. We can only bring one ship. Well, all right then. I chose our ship. Go for it, my guy. All right, so it's up to Thrake to defend Dig Dug Station. Dig Dug Bun, show them what we got. All right, Thrake's moving in. There's... I don't even know what he's attacking, though. What exactly is he... You know what? It doesn't really matter. They find their own targets. I'm pretty sure this is... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep. Battle Group 14 is getting wrecked. That guy can't control a ship anymore. That guy can't control a ship anymore. Yep, there it is. Rift torpedoes pop. There it is. Next. There you go. Just saturation bombardment of the skies is the name of the game. My God. Yep, there he goes. Yep, keep it up, Thrake. You're doing a decent job. Yeah, excellent. Who's left? It seems like there's one poor soul out there, and he's phasing. How long can you keep that up? How long can you keep that up? Oh, you're doing a good job. Oh, I got away. Wow, very good for him. Yeah, excellent. So as you can see, it's it's definitely a force multiplier for sure. Take command of the action to chase the survivors. Well, I would like the faster stuff again. They seem to do a great job. And the Anubis to protect. So we'll kind of have everybody move to assist. Old Honey Badger, and off we go. Yeah, any ship can die under enough pressure. More a matter of ensuring your one ship don't get overwhelmed by all the rest. That's true. In this case, we are supporting our one ship right here. Excellent. Okay, so obviously there are some issues, but it is fun to play with, I must say. So let's go ahead and repair our ships. We can actually swing on by and drop off some goods, and then we're going to head on over to the Glacia Academy. I didn't initially think, now that we've seen kind of sort of the attrition issues that we'll suffer, that I would bring it with me. It just seemed like, a fun thing to play with. But in this case, maybe it's important to the story, and maybe we'll get different story options if we have it with us, is my thought. So that's why we're bringing it with us, but definitely a fun one for colony defense, that's for sure. All right, got a decent amount of supply, decent amount of fuel. Looking good, yeah? So let's back out, do a quick save, and we're on our way. Off to Galatia. Right there, perfect. And full speed. I have to say, it'll be really, really cool if somehow we can move around the system faster, because all of a sudden you would feel more free. Because right now what I'm thinking is whenever it comes to colonies, one of the biggest issues that I run into is just, you gotta pay a lot of attention to the colonies, right? So I'm constantly going from the core world and back into the core world and back once the colony has begun. And if I want to set something up further away, granted there's accessibility issues and stuff like that, I just don't feel like it makes sense logistically speaking if you want to do any of the story at all. So that's I'm hoping there's a way of accelerating this. So what do we got? Open COM directory, and we're gonna head to Anahita Baird.
Captain, I am very pleased that you have returned with this valuable data and
She pulls up a schematic of the Ziggurat class prototype.
this fascinating prototype.
The manta ray design spins slowly between you and the provost. Oh, they recognized that it looks like a manta ray. I was like, it looks like a big space manta ray. She seems to be rubbing two fingers together, contemplating the thing before her.
The starship itself is irrelevant. You may keep it.
Wow, she's super focused on the mission. I'd be like, I'd want this ship. All the main plot. That's why they suggested waiting till after. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Well, that sounds promising. Excellent. Excellent. Well, I never intended to give it up. Okay, let's be gracious and just say thank you. Although I really wanted to, yeah, well, I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Baird continues.
It is the anomalous device within that interests me, not the hull. And of course these motes that it appears to create. We've taken thorough scans and will be able to create experimental variations before long. Academician Caruso has been reviewing sensor data. I shall have her explain.
The provost taps at her desk console and the comm display splits to display Silica Ruse.
Provost, yes? Oh, Captain HBFT.
Caruso sounds flustered.
Of course, you must have just arrived. I was discussing the scientific value of the find with the captain here.
Oh, sorry.
I was discussing the scientific value of the find with the captain here,
says Provost Baird.
We had just arrived at the topic of these anomalous motes.
A certain subsystem of the Ziggurat display is highlighted, and an approximation of the strange dancing lights appears surrounding the display.
Oh yes, from our preliminary analysis, it doesn't appear to be a weapon system exactly. I mean...
What? But it totally is. I don't get it. Caruso looks down, manipulating the display via datapad. She focuses on the two-stage anomalous device, which scales up to fill the shared display.
I mean, it has been weaponized, but I don't think this is a weapon. It's too...
She considers her words.
Unfocused? General purpose? I mean, you can see elements of hyperdrive core technology here.
A section flashes at Caruso's touch.
As well as something resembling an Atherton coil. That stabilizes P-space induction, right?
Another portion flashes. If you squint, maybe. Does that stand for phase coil? Caruso looks impressed.
Yes, but also no. Let me back up.
She says, rubbing her eyes.
It's as though the Tritakian team stumbled upon a breakthrough in well, we don't know exactly what yet, and someone told them to turn it into a weapon system. Analysis. The implications of what we are detecting. I mean, with the instruments we have. We'll need to construct new ones. What we're seeing is unprecedented in terms of even state-of-the-art domain-era technology.
Caruso looks away, thinking for just a moment.
Publicly acknowledged technology, anyway.
She turns back to the display, summoning a recording of the mote swarm.
And the apparent flocking behavior, though that word implies volition, which we're not even sure, is...
Baird raises a hand to stop the words tumbling from Caruso.
That is enough. I understand, Scylla. Your team has a lot of work to do, and we shall ask Gargoyle to trace what information exchange Thomas Calichor made with Tritakian specific to applications within this Project Ziggurat.
Caruso nods.
We'll get back to it.
She closes down the display of the Ziggurat device and looks to you.
This is incredible, Captain. Thank you for this opportunity.
She signs off.
Despite her inexperience, she's performing well under the pressure.
Baird observes with a note of pride.
Our hardware team is struggling to follow her pace. So before we conclude,
she says,
I must of course see to your compensation.
She taps out a command sequence and you receive 150,000 credits. Very nice.
There will be more for you to do here before long, Captain,
she says.
Unbelievable things.
Baird smiles, looking uncharacteristically satisfied, and closes the comm link. Very nice. Excellent. Now, normally I'd go to Alvis, but I don't really feel like, getting some random stuff at the moment because we've got a lot of things to do. And if we take a look at what we got going on, I think the only mainline thing that we need to do right now is tend to our colony crisis and then also visit some pilgrim shrines, which I picked up randomly when I was dealing with the church. So, but I haven't done that at all, and I don't know if it's necessarily worth doing right at this very moment. So, one thing that I did notice just on the side, outside of the colony crises, is that Tritakian has been sending mercenaries after us. So you're probably wondering, what the heck is this? So the description goes, the Tritakian Corporation needs to be convinced that continued investment in acting against the Bunny League is unprofitable in the long term. If you're able to send this message without becoming openly hostile, or smooth any ruffled feathers afterwards, this may even mark you as someone whose understanding of business reality makes them worth working with. So the reason why this popped up, other than the fact that we're getting bigger, is that we ended up, I forget what it was. I think it was like a Tritakian mercenary group or something like that. Like I bumped into them and I ended up fighting my way out of it. And all of a sudden, this whole thing sparked off. So I'm not entirely sure, but it seems it's got its own crises and thresholds. So right now we have bounty hunters coming after us on the side. I've only ever seen them once, so I don't know if it's because we're too large now or something, but we'll have to see. But there's also additional tasks that we can fulfill in order to bump us towards the end, where we will convince Tritakian not to continue to harass our people and compete with us in business interest, is my guess. So there's that whole thing on the side, but I've just been kind of treating it as if we get attacked, that's why, but not actively going after it, if that makes sense. So on that note, I was actually thinking what we could do is try out the Ziggy against the Remnant, see how that goes, and then maybe even get more ships, and then maybe we'll get an additional contact towards the story, because in Galatia Academy they said you will be involved in more things. So let's keep that in mind. So we can head on back to where we went to the Remnant before and test out some stuff, and I think it'll be pretty entertaining. Yeah, it's Fallout 3 mercs chasing the Chosen One all over the Capital Wasteland all over again, except it's in space. Hey Arceus, good to see ya. Yes, it does feel like it, except Sans the what's he called, the mysterious stranger with the revolver. We don't have some guy just bumming it on out there protecting us and shooting people in the face. Instead, we're tasked with shooting our own people in the face. But hey, when I say my own people, I don't mean bunnies. I just mean, enemies of the Bunny League. Let's put it that way. So we're heading on down, and we're going to go ahead and test this thing out against the Remnant. My double check, are we, yeah, our readiness is still okay. Perfect. And off we go. Okay, so you're going to be attacked as soon as you come out, and oh my god. Okay, I did not think that we'd be attacking this many Remnant at the same time. Let's see. Okay, so quick pause. We're here. Okay, I probably should have paid more attention. So if I definitely want to, oh no. Okay, so that's probably not good. Can we? Yep, that does not look good. Okay, tell you what, is it time? Here, I'm going to try to go southwest. Come on, interdiction, not cool. There we go, story. Yep. There it is. Have we been able to separate anybody? Okay, so we got away. That's a plus. Let's lube it around and try to find one we can pick on and test, as opposed to fighting all of the Remnant at the same time. Dear God. Yeah, coming around. Okay, we're seeing contact right. They're chasing us. I'm looking at the lower right-hand corner, and they're popping up every once in a while. So let's go ahead and double back. Oh, there's one. There's two. Can I pick off one at a time? There's a Remnant Ordo. Maybe I can just dig into that guy. Oh, is that a... Oh, it's a space station. So we found where they're coming from. Isn't that wonderful? Here, I'm going to set a target this away. Change course. Move. Full burn. Go. Contact. And it seems like we've been able to isolate one for testing purposes. Okay. lot better. I like this. Let's go. Okay, so... we have 200 points to deploy right off the bat. So I'm actually thinking, let's go ahead and start. We can hold off on maybe, well, definitely the Ziggy. And I suppose, well, if I have the Ziggy, I can't bring all the onslaughts. So let's hold off on an onslaught. I'll go ahead and grab our faster movers to grab points. And, oh, wait a minute. I can't even bring all the Anubises if I want to bring the 75 points, right? I don't remember what the complement was. So we got 162. This is worth 40. I could say no Nova. That would be interesting. I've been relying a lot on the Nova. And 75 points, I think this is enough, right? So that'd be 40 plus a 35. I think this is enough. So I can bring this. And then I can just bring in the Nova. I only have 1 point defense from the Anubis. I don't know if that's going to be enough yet. Game things are rather outmatched. Yeah, I'm feeling a little outmatched, I'll say. All right, let's go ahead and defend. We'll group up on our onslaughts. We'll send a couple of our frigates out this way. We'll send another frigate out that way. And then we'll quick snatch the nav buoy in the front. And then we will search and destroy. And then off we go. So we're just going to go ahead and tag up some points. Get it for ourselves. So we can actually get the big guy out here for testing purposes. So there it is on the nab. Grab the 2. Nice that we've been able to... Oh, just get aggressive. Just snatch it if you can. Snatch it if you can. Please, 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 please. Come on. We need it. There's one. There's one. Do we have enough? We don't have enough yet. Come on. You got to get that left side there. You got to get the left side. Hold it down. There it is. Okay. Now we can grab it. Perfect. So it's coming on in. And now it's arrived on the field. So on that note, let's go ahead and form up some kind of a line. Let's just go ahead and cancel out all of these orders here. And then we're going to establish some kind of a gun line. We'll do something like that. I'll go ahead and do civilian rally for no roam. And then they're going to just line up. And we'll have protection escort right here. And then I'm going to get all of our little frigates. And then they're gonna, I guess I'll screen mid as well. And then here we'll say search and destroy as it comes on in. Okay, let's see what we got. So let's just see how we're gonna fare. All right, so we're backing it up. Everyone's collapsing to the center location. Stick with it. I believe in you. Yet stay on that Nova. I love the Nova. It is rather ballsy though. Look at it. It's able to get away, and it looks like, okay, so our ship is here now. Excellent. Our ship is here. So what I can do is actually say, instead of search and destroy, what if I say I want you to defend from a backline position so you're more likely to just keep the DPS up? I don't know if that's going to work better, but I'm going to assign it here. It's going to roam around and smack people, but, you know, there is that. There is that. All right, here we go. All right, witness me. So we're just gonna let it handle business. If they wrap around us, we'll see if they can with all the EMP and the moats and stuff like that. Look at all those resonators. Beautiful job. Got that, the Nova, what remains of it, still there. We seem to be sending all the DACA. Oh, very dangerous. It's managing things. How are we doing? So far, so good. So far, so good, actually. So far, so good. Oops. Hey there. There we go. All right, our guy is defending, attacking from the flank. That's beautiful. Nice isolation, yeah. Hey, Zess, good to see you. High five. Happy Tuesday. You're joining us right now. We're testing out Ola Ziggy. Oh, look at that. They're sending Reapers our way, but we're sending them right back. Ooh, that is some pressure. That is some serious pressure. My goodness. Come on. He's almost there. Almost there. Finish the job. Got 2 of these big pancakes. It's not multiplayer, single player, but you know, we have bunnies, I suppose, in the pilot seats, so to speak, so kind of multiplayer in that sense, but it's single player in reality. Okay, there's the big guy. Okay, so we got the big guy right here. So this is their cap ship. This is the nasty one. So let's see about, can we start to focus? I'm gonna take 2 of us. So I'm gonna say Panzerbund, go ahead and focus on their Radiant. Go ahead and focus right here. With, am I selecting some? There's some Gurk. There we go. Some Gurk could go ahead and focus right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and have our Omens swing on out to engage. And then we'll just see what we got. So here we go. On Radiant. Do we have enough burst? to drop him out. He can't escape the moats. Nice. Okay, so we forced him to back off, which is amazeballs. That's amazing. All right, stack up, stack up. Nice, beautiful. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, wow, we went way out there. We'll tell you what, let's... Anakitas, search and destroy. Get the omens, come back to escort Anakitas. And let's stop the defense, because we're actually leashing ourselves and separating just by the previous orders that I had denoted, right? So cancel, cancel, cancel. We'll see search and destroy here. Anakitas on search and destroy. And we are both focused on the same target. And then these guys are moving the screen. We'll come back to Anakitas. There it is. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, keep pushing that radiant. Oh, we might not need it, though. Look at that. Wow, high five. Look at the pressure. Oh, my goodness. This is working. This is working. This is awesome. And the nice thing about the missiles is I don't really care too much about where the Ziggy's located. The missiles just reach out and find the enemy, which is fantastic. Wow, this is nice. That wasn't bad. Obviously, it doesn't have a lot of sustain because the Ziggy's down to 46% now, but not too bad, yeah. Have you played Oxygen Not Included? I put some hours into the game. It so happens I started running out of water, all the oxygen I was making. Well, it sounds like if it's not included, you got to make it, yeah? There's a mod that people run PvP tourneys through. Oh, really? Oh, what? Oh, can I get another Nova? Could I... Wait a minute. Can I really... Can I really get the... What is this? Is that... Hang on, hang on. Did I just pick up... Do we have a new toy to play? Oh my good. How many toys can you have? My good. Is there such a thing as too many toys? Oh, there it is. What is the... Oh my god, yes. Wow, okay, it's okay. Just because you just got a new toy doesn't mean you got to play with all the toys at the same time. Yeah, but it's a new toy. This ship has suffered extensive damage. A remnant of the autonomous AI fleets developed by the Tritakian Corporation, illegal under domain and hegemony law, and an abomination to the Church of Galactic Redemption. The first AI war saw these creations purged from the sector, so the official history says. The Radiant battleship was an outrageous blue sky design created by some naval architecture unit given special indulgence by a Tritakion VP's bloated grandiosity. Both the official and existing unofficial histories of the first AI war never mention this class of ship ever being produced because an integrated phase skimmer could never be stable on a ship of such size. Surely it would explode into an infinity of curiously whorled, short-lived child dimensions upon initiation of the first skip. Nonetheless, here it is. I think I read that before, but it actually seems like it's coming with quite a lot of stuff. So let's get out of here before things get raw, because it seems like we're right near where the enemy is. So I gotta find ourselves to the closest jump point, and off we go. So full speed. Oh, come on. Come on, get out. There it is. Wow. It's a snatch and grab job. We came in and nabbed their important stuff and got the heck out. My goodness. Let's go back to Harris Hollow. Apparently, it would be kind of interesting if we can utilize this instead of the Ziggy. I don't know what the attrition is on this thing, but I would imagine it's got to be better than the Ziggy, right? Yeah. It reminds you of the Master of Orion. Yeah, we got to move it up. All right, we've arrived in Jehannam, and we're going to swing on by Harris Hollow and go over to repair. Let's see. So there's refit and fleet. Now you got to repair it and weaponize it. True. Very true. The good news is that we have a decent amount of cash, right? I am curious how much it's going to cost, though. That's the Nova 870, and it's the Radiant 864. Done. Done. Easy. Strip it. Strip the Nova. I'm going to have to do this one later, I think. How much is it again? 870. Yeah, let's come back to that one. I will strip the other two and then store them. So let's go strip, strip. And at some point, I swear, we're going to look into doing an automated automated fleet of some kind. Yeah, pop that. There it is. And if we were to do a standard auto fit, what does it give us? There's Assault with 1 plasma cannon, 4 auto pulse lasers, Typhoon Reaper launcher. What hard points does it have, actually? It's got large synergy, large energy, large, oh my god, large hard points. Oh, you know what? The reality disruptor's an energy hard point. I've been leaving that out of the mix. I miss it. It would be nice to bring it back, yeah? An automated fleet deploys other fleets that deploy even more fleets. What about the rest of the stuff? Oh, you mean all of the rest of the ships? Yeah, that's so if you're wondering what happened to all the other tacos and stuff like that, they're there. I just have not messed with them yet. So you can see that we have picked up, where did they go? Where are the tacos? There we go. So we're actually collecting tacos, and we're collecting little armless crabs and stuff like that, and then we'll have a taco war. But I mean, in the meantime, you know, tacos are a dime a dozen. Big burly ships are not as often. Did that sort of make sense? I think. All right, well, tell you what, if we just do I have access to it? You know what, I think I currently have it on the BLS Moneymaker. I really want to try that. Where's our Moneymaker? Allegiant, Lorenta, Beams, Moneymaker. Here we go. So here's the Moneymaker. Hey, Moneymaker, I'm just going to borrow this, I swear. I apologize. I don't mean to mess with your style. Let's go ahead and just nab that one. Just borrow that. I actually remember where all of our special weapons are because we have so few of them. Yeah, a taco war. Yes, a taco war for sure. All right, so did we put that back? We did put it back. Excellent. So to be symmetrical, I'm going to jam that right in the middle. There we go. Jam it right in the middle. Perfect. Automated ship. Fantastic. So we can actually slide in. Oh, that's right. So what I'm thinking is, while I would love to put an alpha core, what's the maximum combat readiness? Not good. I think it's because currently, if I take a look at automated ships, how many points do we have? We have 360 points worth. And that's because we currently have the Honey Badger in here. So I'd need to put the Honey Badger aside. Now we're at 240. And now if you look at the maximum combat readiness, now it's 46%. If I were to downgrade that to, let's say, a Beta Core, as an example, now we're at 180 points. Now our maximum combat readiness is 63%. If I go down to a Gamma Core, it's a ×2 multiplier, and now we're at 120 points. So we should be able to go up to 100, basically 100. It's at 96% for other factors. So interesting. I mean, to be fair, being on a Beta Core at 60-some% doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world, right? If we take a look at 63%, what are we suffering? We lose out on a little speed of maneuverability, a little increase to damage taken. Auto fire accuracy is very poor. Oh, well, is that just our current readiness? Hang on. What if I did repair and then take a look at it? Yeah. We need it to a taco them. Yes, a taco. So now if we look at it, combat readiness, there we go. Perfect. If you're at 63%, you don't have any sort of malices. You don't have any improvements to your stats, but you can see it's 0% losses, standard auto fire accuracy, etc. So that's kind of nice, yeah. Accuracy, very poor. Stop mocking. Oh, boy. All right, so we've got our stuff. We've got, I guess, what does it normally come with? I think we're auto pulses, right? Comes with 4 auto pulse lasers. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. What else can we stick in synergy slots? Hurricanes, auto pulses, hydras, squalls, paladins. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, what if we just go with what they had on the suggestion? We say, like, auto pulse it up. So straight up auto pulses all the way around like that. That should be good, and that's a good start. And then what else did it come with? The assault variant has 4 PD lasers, 4 auto pulse lasers, 1 plasma cannon, 4 Typhoon Reapers. Oh, those are the... Yes, they've got multiple charges in them. We actually have a Void Blaster as well. Anti-armor. I haven't used that before. We have heavy blasters, ion beams. What's the range on the auto pulses? It's 700. So if we do something comparable, let's say heavy blasters are at 600, this deals what kind of damage? Just standard 100% against everything. Is there anything that helps us with the shields per se? I know ion pulsers are pretty awesome. They're at 500 though. Phase lance, rift beams. Oh, those are at 600, and those are special, dealing standard damage, but they will also, each rift deals up to 200 energy damage to nearby targets. Interesting. What if... Have never used these before. Yeah. Always amazed how good you are with remembering all the multitude of various equipment items available. Well, oftentimes I'm just wandering through, just kind of slapping things on there, and I don't really know what I'm doing. So I'm glad it seems that way. Gravitons are great for shields. Ooh, good call. Good call. Let's start with this, and then we'll kind of like maneuver around that, right? So let's get our rift beams in here. It's like 600, 700-ish with a big ol' reality disruptor in order to disable the enemy if they don't have full coverage. And then if we take a look, we've got mini pulsars. You were talking about gravitons. I think those will have to fit in the medium slots, right? So I unfortunately occupied all of those. Their range is exceptional, if I recall. The graviton beams are like 1,000, I think. Pulse late. Here we go. Graviton beam suppression range 1,000. My goodness. And it does do a lot of decent pressure on shields and disrupts their shields. That sounds nice, actually. I do dig that. I am curious. If I were to take this, though, I don't know. What would I need to slap on this? I probably need all of the range for energy. So advanced optics. We're talking about integrated targeting unit just to have a little more like oomph. And then I'm probably going to want to make sure that we've got defenses against, let's say, EMP. That would be really nice to have. And I suppose hardened subsystems, peak operating time, hardened shields. They do have shields, so it would be nice to take less damage on the shields. That'd be awesome. Don't seem to have a ton of armor. Our flux dissipation could improve, but we can always buff our vents. So we could do that. Yeah, HB is kick to the legs and punch to the face. Yes, we're kicking to the legs and punching to the face all the time. Glad to have you with us. You're joining us right now. We just picked up a new toy, so just kind of taking a look at it. I realize maybe automated repair unit would be nice too. So if I bump this down to make a little space, I can get automated repair unit, reduce recoil, decrease weapon turn rate, advanced turret gyros. I guess we'll figure out if we need it or not. So if we go over to weapon groups just like this, all the rift beams together, auto fire everything else, auto pulse lasers like that, reality disruptor right here, and all the rift beams as a start. Let's see how that goes. We've got decent flux dissipation. We've got weapon flux per second. And I realize I haven't even changed skills. Helmsmanship for speed. Actually, I did notice that this ship has phase skimmer, it seems. So that's going to allow it to teleport around, I would imagine, if it works anything like the Wolf. So probably something like system expertise would be very helpful, right? Because that's going to allow us to increase the charges for the jump, right? Combat endurance, nice to combat the loss of our combat readiness. Impact mitigations on our armor and maneuverability for capital ships and cruisers versus hull damage taken and less damage taken on weapons and engines. Gunnery implants. I think we mostly got lasers. So actually, you know what? It might be nice to use energy weapon mastery, and then the gunnery implant will offset our standard auto fire accuracy, I suppose. So if I were to select this, oh, do I not have enough? Target analysis for more damage. Impact mitigation is maneuverability. I could probably take this off, put on energy mastery. Do I really need systems expertise? I don't know. Maybe I can get more flux. I can get more polarized armor. I'm going to get helmsmanship instead, and we'll see. Well, no. I'm going to switch that out for impact mitigation for 50% maneuverability, and let's just see how this performs, and then we can make adjustments. Can I make skim milk? Singing ship? I see you found one of these. Yes. Yes, we have. It's this is our first time with this ship in particular, but it should be interesting to see what we got. So let's go ahead and have some destroyers and a couple of frigates, and we'll see if it can handle itself or not. All right, so here's our boy. 4 auto pulses, a reality disruptor. So there's the reality disruptor. It's causing serious issues for that guy. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Okay, can it get out of the way though? Yeah, it definitely needs support. Or it needs to be piloted. Yeah, I mean, sustained. Now it's become an armor ship. It's not really... I guess it is a reckless... Not reckless, it's a fearless, right? It's a fearless AI. So I guess if you're punching around the edges, there's that. I think the shield arc was like 270 or 250 or 240, something like that. So it's got a weak point. I am noticing it's changing rotational direction every time it skims though, so it's getting knocked out there. So what happens if we were to, let's say, control it ourselves? Does that matter? Like if I do 3 and 3 like that, so we're going up against 6, let's say. So let's go ahead and grab it, and we've got 3 charges of the phase skimmer. So if I were to zip like this, zip like that, and then back out. Oh, put up the shields, I forgot. Holy moly. Oh yeah, no bueno. Can I phase skim backwards? Oh, I actually changed direction entirely. Okay, that's different. I did not realize. Oh yeah, this is not working well. And I forgot to push down the button to attack. Okay, fair enough. So I'm not doing much better, but man, I would imagine maneuverability is going to be important, right? So that would be like, if I compare this to like the Nova, because the Nova feels better from the get-go at the moment. I think I dumped that off into storage, right? That was a pacifist run. Yeah, we didn't do much killing, that's for sure. This is kind of what I go through every time, right? So our speed looks like what? Like, we take a look and compare against the Nova. Then the Nova speed, top speed is 102. I mean, granted, it's not as large and girthy. And then we've got top speed of 40. Granted, we don't have helmsmanship on here or anything like that. And, this beta core does. And it's integrated so it has access to more things. So, I mean, that's something to keep in mind. I don't know. I don't know if unless the bunnies have a way of outfitting this right from the get-go. Obviously, I'm going to have to mess around with this, but I'm really glad to have it. This is very exciting to be able to utilize some new ships out here. So super, super cool. I'm going to toss that to the side right now so we can continue with what we were doing. But my God, that's really cool. Yeah. Got a redacted ship in your fleet. Which one is... Oh, you mean these? Yes. We collected a few. We've collected a few. Right now, my favorite so far is the BLS Honey Badger. This guy. And as much as I like the BLS Ziggy, because that thing is amazeballs, I don't think I'll be able to take this in extended engagement, so I'm going to drop it off at the colony for now. Although, I will have to borrow some of its weapons, because, I have limited amounts of it, and I'm going to stick those anti-matter SRM launchers back on to our boy right here. Annihilator pod, where did it go? There we go. Antimatter SRM launcher, and we had the other slot for it, which I think is a small synergy slot. So it has more options available, so it's going to be a little harder to find. I think I can I not put it in there? Maybe I have to put the... Okay, so I can't put the antimatter SRM launcher in there. I'd have to put the MRM launcher instead. So what I can do is just grab one of the resonator MRMs like this, slam in this so I don't forget about it, and then we'll just pop that in the side here, medium synergy like this. There we go. Resonator MRM, perfect. 130 out of 130, and we're back online. Fantastic. I'm just going to go ahead and line them up on their own group like that, and then they'll just be popping off together whenever they can. And I'll take this and pop that away, and now we're going back to our fleet, except we made a small adjustment with the Amagi Fox and adding in the Doom Bun right here instead. So I think that's everything. Yep, looking good right here. Watch some of HB's Battletech videos. What about? Used to take an AI core and the green skill to field redacted ships with more than 10 CR. The green skill? Which one's the green skill? Is it support doctrine? This one right here, because it comes with combat endurance. Is that what you're talking about? That's really cool. So one thing I noticed, and I didn't realize it, is that in order to take these, you actually need like 6 lower level skills, which kind of interesting. No automated ships. Oh, like don't get this. Oh, this is technology, right? The green skill to field redacted ships with more than 10 CR. Well, this is the blue skill, isn't it? Oh, like don't use automated ships. Do I need this in order to run the Nova and stuff like that? Because that'd be really cool if I don't need this and I can dump all my points elsewhere, but I don't know if that's possible. Because what I would like to do is actually get hull restoration, because then I can get 15% combat readiness there. I can get 15% combat readiness from crew training, and then be able to hopefully offset the use of a higher range AI core. I don't know if it works that way, but I would assume so. And then you can also get combat endurance and sort of like brute force your way through. You get 15%, 15%, and 15% in theory. So that's a total of, what is that? That's 45% more combat readiness on top of the loss, which would be very, very helpful. Might be blue, been a while since I played. Oh yeah, automated ships, that's what I got right now. That's how we're using it. So let's go ahead and dump off the excess. I am always impressed how the Remnant will provide us with the good stuff. They're like, you know what? I think the Bunny League needs a little boost. Thank you so much, Remnant. Then we'll nab the fuel. We got enough supply, looking good. Got enough crew, fantastic. We've got maybe a little bit too much metal, so we'll drop that off to save some weight. There we go, and confirm. Excellent, looking good, yeah. Shout out to the other guy from Poland in the chat. Heck yes. All right, let's go ahead and do a save. Just to double check, I believe we can actually be at 100% combat readiness now, because the amount of combat ships we have available in the fleet right now is 240, and that's the maximum for crew training, so that's fantastic. So everyone's at 100%. I think the one thing I can do is get Rocky back into the Fury Bun, so he's back where he belongs. Is there an end goal to the game? Well, I'm trying to clear out the story, and then I think there's additional enemies to fight. So the bunny said that I want to go back into the abyss and discover some new enemies that I have not encountered yet. So that's something that I'd like to do. But I've been trying to do the story first, but it seems like there's a bit of a hiatus with it at the moment. If I'm taking a look, they just mentioned the Luddic Shrines. I mean, what I could do, I could swing by Galatia Academy again, just see if they've updated themselves, because sometimes one in-game week is all they need in order to, you know, for you to contact them again. And then at that point, we can go out to the abyss and see what is out in the great yonder, right? How about that for a plan? Yeah. Ace Fan, good to see ya. High five. Happy Tuesday. Joining us right now, we are currently heading into the great unknown. Oh, what? Why are you here? All right, we better help out here because they may come in and mess with our shipments. We don't like people messing with our profits, that's for sure. So this is the standard setup now, except we have allies here right now, so maybe we'll go with just the faster stuff. So let's bring our faster stuff just to inundate the enemy with hellish glee. And we're going to send the wolf pack. So all of this right on it and protect full speed. Let's go. So here comes the Nova doing its automated thing, and let's go bullying. Excellent. Get out our system, guy. Get out of our system. How's the rest of us? Oh, the Grendel. Okay, get rid of the phase ship, and then everything else should be like butter. Yeah, look at that. Working the angle with Rocky. Fantastic. It's like a beautiful synergy between AI and Bunny League. Attacking from the flank and the rear. Get that Legion. Legion's out. Get the other Legion. Stay in his face. Wonderful. Get the Condor. Excellent. High five. So much more efficient. My goodness. It's a typical day then. Yeah, kind of pretty typical. How we doing out there? Perfect. So join the pursuit. They're running away with their fuel tankers. Yes. You know what? Order your second in command. Just send the faster stuff. That's all we care about. Join the pursuit, guys, and continue. Pick through the wreckage, grab their stuff, loot their belongings, and we're on our way. Let's go. So resume the course. Keep moving. And the nice thing is, with our improved repair skill, we should be right as rain before we arrive at Galatia Academy. So fantastic result for the Bunny League, and too bad for the investigators. God, I love the aggression. I almost want to make a full aggression team. I wonder what that would look like. That would be really cool. Are you in war with any factions? Well, I don't... Would you consider it a war if they're hostile? Then yes. Because if you take a look at factions right now, you'll see the Hegemony doesn't like us, the Luddic Path don't like us, and the Pirates don't like us. I mean, this is self-explanatory. This is because the investigators are ruining our profits and trying to take all of our AI core because I've given up on trying to hide those things. And then the Pirates are just pirates. So that's what it is, yeah. By a considerable margin. Aha! There we go. Excellent. So it looks like we can proceed. As your fleet follows the automated traffic control signals into a parking orbit, your communications officer calls for your attention.
Hey, Captain. I have an academician Sebastien on link. He says that it is urgent.
All right, put the guy on. We like Elvis. Sebastien appears looking anxious, which is not unusual.
Captain HBFT, whoever I just spoke with, well, there's something to be said for common courtesy and... Oh, I should say, hello, I hope the Bunny League is well.
Before you can answer, he continues,
Look, I apologize, but Provost Baird wants to meet with you, and it's important. That is to say, this pertains to your previous involvement in study at the Galatia Academy?
He pauses for a moment to let this sink in.
So do please come meet with the Provost at your earliest convenience. Thank you, bunnies.
Sebastien shuts off the comms without his usual attempts at small talk. All right, well, we gotta go. Inform the Provost that we have our meeting. You enter Provost Baird's office, and the thick wooden doors close softly behind you.
Captain.
Baird says, turning to you from her desk.
Good. Sit. We have much to discuss.
Going by past experience, you feel that this will be more of a lecture then a discussion. Sit down and get comfortable.
We've rebuilt the theoretical work held in the Kalachor archive. Academician Caruse's research now supersedes those developments. The moat induction device from the Project Ziggurat hull you discovered and scanned was the key. For it to demonstrate truly unorthodox hyperphysics, Tritakian's use of AI has made a breakthrough, though I suspect the human element of Tritakian has only rudimentary theoretical understanding of what it is they've created. We are ahead of them in that respect, Captain, so it shall be we who reap the ultimate prize. However, our hands are tied.
Baird looks up, as if defying some overbearing god.
Thomas Kalachor played Tritakian and the hegemony off of each other. It was a delicate balance, and he lost control. The hegemony was forced to act, and I was forced to step forward to clean up his mess.
Do they have coffee? She just said Tritac is run by AI. That is the implication, yes. Or at least they're making advancements that Tritac is not aware of. They're only aware of the result, and they don't care how they get to the result.
It is clear that a side had to be chosen, so I have chosen the hegemony. They are a known quantity, whereas Tritakian is mercurial, and their indiscreet abuse of AI core technology threatens to open Pandora's box for a third time.
Does, by any chance, I'm just curious, does she know how many AI cores we're using in our colonies right now? Because it doesn't sound like she would really approve. Like, why is she working with us? Like, bunnies, we're using, like, I don't know, lowball it, 20? Are we using like 20? And did she notice the fact we've got a Nova in our fleet? Did she notice you know what, I'm not gonna, she's lesser of evil, 20 plus. Yeah, I guess. All right, interesting. Did you know Tritakian and Hegemony fought 2 wars? Hegemony won both times. Well, known quantity.
To this end, I must assure High Hegemon Dowd, the Galatia Academy has his interests in mind as we push towards the next breakthrough. I need you to make direct contact with the top executive of the hegemony.
Wait, aren't we at like negative 100 out of 100 with the hegemony? Wouldn't, making contact with their leader not be in the best interest of our survivability? Like, is she going to do something about that? Like, what she doesn't know can't hurt her. I carry around the frame no AI cores found that I pay the Hedgie inspectors to give me. Good luck with that. This is interesting. I don't know if we could fit. Okay, this is interesting.
Presumably, we can reassert most of the terms of the agreement Provost Thomas Kalachor had previously promised, and subsequently failed to deliver to High Hegemon Dowd with...
Is the Provost gritting her teeth?
Additional provisions and information sharing due to Kalachor's squandering of that trust. Dowd needs to know there will not be any more dramatic, destructive public experiments on his watch.
So I go straight to Chica Mostalk, and I ask to speak with the High Hegemon.
Of course not.
Thank God. Okay, I was on the edge of my proverbial seat. Let's just put it that way, Anahita. You kind of couched it as you got to go talk to the High Hegemon, and here I am. Maybe not the most welcome amongst the hegemony, right? So, and you do know about the AI core. You seem to know about everything else in this galaxy. So maybe you can like enlighten me, because I'd really appreciate the insight.
The High Hegemon does not simply speak with bunnies like you. Besides, imagine what the Luddocks would think if you went to Dowd's office saying, "The Galatia Academy wants to talk to you about firing up Moloch's grand experiment again." He'd be a fool to rattle that nest of small-minded millennialists. What you're going to do is get diplomatic credentials from a highly placed Persian League VIP. Your cover story is you're acting as an envoy between the Yarabe faction of Kazaran and the hegemony.
The what? What even is the Yarabe faction? She's just trying to avoid a RAM shortage due to increasing AI use in the sector. See, now I feel bad. Everyone else who wants some AI are gonna have to spend at least 20 times the price now, because all we wanted was to farm more, I don't know, tokens or something. You know what's funny? Actually, legit, you know what's kind of funny is that a lot of our AI usage will increase the effectivity of our production facilities. So if we have mining, it improves one of the effects outside of reducing upkeep, etc., and reducing demand, is that it will actually increase the amount that we produce by 1. So in a weird sort of way, I feel like we are farming for tokens. That we're we're legit farming for tokens and using all of the sector's AI core supply for our own benefit. But you know, I mean, it's us, so I don't care. So what's the Yarabay faction?
It's a major player in Persian League internal politics. Gens Yarabay is one of the big 3 Khazaran dynastic family corporations, and they favor, let's call it a compromise, which would see the Persian League unite with the hegemony.
Baird removes her spectacles for a moment.
League hegemony reconciliation.
She shakes her head incredulously.
What is important is that the hegemony and the church will accept an envoy bearing Yarabay diplomatic credentials, having a private talk with High Hegemon Dowd.
Wait, why would this Yarabay person help me? Or would they help you? Let me guess. They won't. We need to take them by force. Please say we need to take them by force. Baird smiles coolly.
Horus Yarabay's eldest attends the Galatia Academy.
Oh.
There was an incident.
Oh, there's all gangster Anahita. My goodness. I was waiting for the time when you'd roll up your sleeves, pop a cigarette case, and then pull out a gun. Holy Jesus. Wow.
There usually are when the children of unimaginable wealth go out into the world. They're unaccustomed to boundaries. Imagine the shame. The scion of Gens Yarabay facing expulsion.
Dude, she is a gangster. This lady's terrifying. I know that she's like, she treads the line very carefully. She's like the Persian sector's, I don't know, Al Capone or something like that. Prohibition on all the unimaginably wealthy children out here. It's if you wanna make it through the graduation program, you gotta pay a little extra on top. Yeah, me and my space crew plan to reduce AI usage in the sector to the common people, bring back jobs.
Unthinkable. It'd be a bigger scandal than that Cato child trying to play revolution on Umbra. I will provide you with a message for Horus Yarabay. Tell him we want to use him as cover to whisper in Hegemon Dowd's ear. Horus also wants his eldest child to graduate with distinction from this very prestigious academy.
Baird holds her hands up in mock innocence.
I mean, whatever is to be done.
Dude, wow. Are you saying we're all going to go down for tax fraud? I mean, if we're going to get caught for something, might as well be tax fraud. Get her on tax evasion. Yeah, see, Bundy's the same idea. Wow, this is, I like this lady. I like her a lot more now. My goodness. Well, why can't you talk directly to the hegemon?
Well, the hegemony, for all its posturing about loyalty and honor,
Baird smirks,
is an old collection of infighting factions and ministries. Their internal conflicts are all by the book, of course. Usually. But the book, as our Luddic friends can attest, tell a different story, depending on who is doing the reading. So, let me be blunt, Captain. Many in the hegemony would see me and you imprisoned or executed for what it is that we have done. The Luddic Church hardliners pray to make an example of the Academy again, and there are enough faithful in hegemony ranks that keeping their secret from the Church is difficult. Kalachor made the mistake of providing his enemies with an excuse. Now hostile eyes watch for another slip-up. I happen to know that Baikal Dowd is open-minded about my great project. Though he cannot act openly, he is, after all, the High Hegemon.
Okay, so we gotta get credentials from Yarabay and talk to the hegemon. Got it.
Go to Kazarin in the Thule system.
Baird says.
Remind Horace Yarabay of how he and I stand. Then, when you meet with High Hegemon Dowd, tell him the rewards of the Galicia Academy's research will be exclusive. This time, I will provide you with the documents to give to him.
The provost turned from you to look out the diamond matrix window of her office.
Once the High Hegemon's cooperation is settled, we can proceed to the active experimentation stage.
You can tell that she's smiling now, as if she just can't help herself.
Caruse's team is putting the finishing touches on a gate scanner. We'll need more data, and we need you to collect it, so go and speak with her about this. Do whatever she requires.
You understand well enough by now that this is your cue to frickin' leave. And on cue, you feel the doors open behind you. The mirror mask guard awaits. Dude, she is OG. Wow, is this Space Yale? Yeah, it is Space Yale. Tax evasion gets any criminal. I mean, even the Bunny League. But, you know, let's not worry about that right now. We're going to have a good run and then fall to tax evasion. Everybody knows it works that way. All right, Caruse, I'm supposed to help you out. What do you got? The comm image stabilizes on Caruse in her laboratory office surrounded by holographic projections of data tables.
Oh!
She says, looking up.
Captain HBFT. Yes. Provost Baird said I'm to fill you in on the new development.
She sweeps away several displays worth of work. Arcane glyphs, diagrams collapse into unobtrusive icons.
Well, first,
she says,
this is a prototype device. I told the Provost we're only part way through the test procedures. We've been using the Galatia Gate as a test case. But I suppose, if we make ongoing calibrations and update the firmware via hypercom...
Caruse mumbles to herself as she starts tapping out a new checklist. Clear your throat impatiently.
Oh!
She looks up.
I'm so sorry, Captain. There's so much going on that
Caruse takes a breath, centering herself.
Look, this prototype can interact with the gate manifold itself. It is my supposition that the gate network is not so much collapsed as it is folded up. It's there, but it's inaccessible. Maybe. We'll need to test certain properties and...
She looks at an ancillary display, catches herself, and turns back to you.
It was your scan of the moat induction device from the ziggurat hall that opened the door. It showed us...
She pauses, and then her voice rises with excitement.
Such unimaginable things. Or...
She catches her enthusiasm with a skeptical look.
What it showed was highly improbable within the current body of accepted theory. There are entirely new subfields of hyperspace physics out there and they're whatever, just waiting for first observation.
Wow, fascinating. How will I be assisting in these new discoveries?
Right, of course. We're transferring the gate scanner to your fleet now. I'll give you the rundown on the operation.
Caruse pulls up a new shared holodisplay, a wireframe depiction of a domain-era gate. An icon standing off about 3 diameters from the ring itself seems to represent your flagship. You recognize a diffuse bubble around it as the influence of a drive field. I mean, it looks simple enough.
You'll have to be stationed fairly close to the gate, and you must ensure there are no active drive fields within the gate diameter itself.
So what they're saying is we need to go kill everyone around the gate, and then we can do our work. Your luck has... Hey, Hayes, good to see you. High five. Happy Tuesday. Glad you're here. Thank you very much. Yeah. She focuses back on the display.
Once you're in place, execute the pre-coded instructions. The data will encrypt itself and be sent back to me when you're in range of a hypercom relay. We'll need to calibrate the hyperdimensional transform, of course, so you'll need to scan 6 different gates. We've already scanned the Galatia gate, so it has to be 6 other gates. Then comes the next step.
Wait. The next step?
Provost Baird said I shouldn't talk about it.
Caruse says.
But...
Okay.
But, seeing as how you're in the line of fire...
Without thinking, she glances away and speaks quietly.
We've been calling it the Janus device. I admit it's premature to give it a name, but when the hyperphysics team gets excited...
She shrugs helplessly.
There's just no stopping them. It's just...
Caruse notices a blinking display.
Well, the equipment transfer's complete, Captain. You're good to go.
All right, well, what was that you were saying? She sighs unhappily. Caruse looks more tired than you've ever seen.
Well, the team is eager, and and I appreciate their work, but my strength is theory, not hardware application. It's all so clumsy. And our fabrication equipment, the techs try their best, but the Provost expects the world and more. She wants to push the schedule faster. It's just simply too fast. I need time to refine the math, to run more equipment tests, get top-of-the-line components.
Carew stifles a yawn.
And get some sleep.
She looks away.
If Alyssa was here, this would all be so simple.
Wait, who's Alyssa?
Someone I know, knew, a friend, anyway. Her name is Alyssa Zoll. We did work together a long time ago. Look, she's a genius with hardware, but I made some mistakes and...
She trails off as she realizes she just doesn't want to continue. One of her many displays pops an alert which chimes urgently. Carew snaps out of it and dismisses the alert.
Sorry, Captain, I need to get back to work. We put together a new hyperwave rig. They're waiting for me in the test chamber. Good luck.
Okay, well, we know what we gotta do. We gotta get out there. We gotta go ahead and blackmail someone about the status of their child at their local Yale. And then we also gotta, scan some gates all at the same time. Sounds like a job for the Bunny League, my goodness. So we actually take a look now and go over to intelligence and head on over to, I guess, would it be story or important? I guess it would be important, right? At the gates for scanning. And then what about the hegemony, right? Major event story at the gates also includes the gates and contacting Horace Yarabay. Well, I mean, I guess the gates, I have a ton of gates logged. So we got 28 gates logged right here. So it's not going to be hard to find 6 close by. Galatia gate's already been scanned. So we'll just move to one gate to the next, right? So let's just go ahead, head on over, jump to the gate, scan them, and be out of here. Kind of the good news is that as far as not having any active drives near the gate, we have sufficient firepower to ensure that is the case. We have become guinea pigs. Yeah, we're guinea bunnies. Guinea bunnies, only the finest bunnies become guinea bunnies, is what I hear. All right, so we're coming on into Typhon. We're going to jump over to gate number 1 of 6. And all we got to do is make sure that the gate is clear of any drives. There's some kind of interference coming from the nearby Hegemony fleet. The scanner cannot make a lock. Well, are they going to stay there? Hegemony Special Task Force. They're neutral and scanning. Oh, they're staying here. Well. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if we take a look at our faction rating, it's not like it's going to get worse. But it's not like it's going to get worse. And we can't go any lower. They hate us. So, I mean, normally I'd be like, why don't we use some kind of a relay? Why don't we try to draw them away peacefully? But no, not going to do it this time. Hey, guys, we need this place clear. Why don't you stay clear? Accept the calm request.
Citizen!
He barks.
This is a special naval operation zone. Stay clear or you will be fired upon.
Look, I need you to move your fleet away from this gate. The Hegemony commander's officious facade cracks for a moment. He looks shocked you'd even make such a demand.
Your request is absolutely denied, citizen.
Okay, well, it's not my fault you're gonna die. Could you ask him to leave? Yeah, I already asked. It's time to take care of business. Let's take out the trash, guys. All right, goodbye. Everybody, here's the new strategy. All bunnies, group 2, lock on this. Do this, do that, search and destroy. Anything that moves, search and destroy. Go for it, my guys. All right, incoming. Gate clearance team, you are clear to engage. Weapons free. Super clear to engage. We asked them nicely, and now we just gotta use a tad bit of Canadian body checking to get him out of here. Excuse me, sir, would you, yeah. Could you please clear the premises? We'd really appreciate it if you'd maybe remove your drive from the no drive zone. Yeah, thank you very much. Excuse me, sir, would you please? Thank you very much. We appreciate your service and cooperation. Excuse me, corpse. Oh, that guy's not responding anymore. Anybody else? Okay, full assault. Go for it. Yeah, go get those guys. Yeah, excuse me, sir. We just want to ask you about your extended warranty. It would be really cool. There we go. Don't want to accept the terms of service. Okay, excellent. Okay, wonderful. Good job, guys. Consider ship recovery. Nah, don't need to recover any of that. Pick through their wreckage. Yeah, basically our rep can't go any lower, it said. Okay, fantastic. Are you going to get out of here now? Yeah, we'll go ahead and loot what remains of your friend's corpses. Fantastic. And then now we'll go to the gate, and now we can scan it. Wow, efficient. My goodness. A silent ring of adamantine material derelict of a former age. Your sensors officer nods to your cue. Your command interface lights up.
Execute scan.
Blinks expectantly. The gate awaits, as cold as a tomb. This can only go well. Yeah, of course it can. Yeah, scan that gate. Your command display is overlaid with a representation of the hyperspace manifold surrounding the gate. It is calm and cool, devoid of drive wakes. As the scan begins, you watch a line of disruption flare between the icon representing your flagship and the icon representing the gate. Spirals and ripples spill out in new, non-Newtonian waves surging from a point at the center of the gate. I mean, no, it's not a point. It's a circle, a sphere, a torus, an inverted funnel. I mean, some other form that makes you squeeze your eyes shut. You hear faint music from far away. Hell no. Have you tried flying through the... Yeah, I have. Nothing happened, unfortunately, yeah. Wait, why do we hear music? Wait, should I bring the BLS Ziggy with me on this? Oh no, it's Polka. Yeah, you know, I mean, but Polka is wildly popular in some regions, especially in gate regions, it seems.
Captain?
Your sensors officer is looking at you.
The scan's complete.
You realize it's the second time that they said this, and your gesture as if you were simply just lost in thought. Why? Yeah, a lot of bagpipes. That's the deal. Apparently, we were just, you know, busting it out, just, you know, going at it. This is what we were hearing, you know, listening to the blood pipes of the gates of the Persean sector and realizing that's playing for our soul as the soul is stripped from our body from all of the playing bagpipes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we don't need any of that. If we try to fly through the gate, you order your fleet to traverse the dead gateway. Your bridge crew is especially quiet. Nothing happens. So that's that. So, okay. So we've taken care of this gate. Got to go to another gate. That's the job. So we're going to go to Intel. Gate it up. Galatia's already done. Let's go to Corvus. Actually, let's go somewhere that we didn't use to store stuff. We'll go to Aslan and head on over to Aslan. So that's 2 out of 6. So it's just like playing Pokemon. We got... Oh, yeah. That guy just like... Oh, I'm going to intercept... No, I'm not going to intercept those guys. Don't want to intercept those guys. Please, no. Please don't beat me up again. All right, off we go. So, autosave. Does make me nervous. It's autosaving. All right, off we go. And turn on transponder. Head to the gate. I'm curious if each of the gates has some representative here. Seems like... Oh, they don't like us. Hegemony Core World Armada. So, does that mean I can scan it if I'm fast enough? You can scan the gate. Nice. Scan it. Scans complete. Fantastic. Wow, that was extra efficient. Yeah, you know, guys, leave us alone. God, we're just trying to do some science. Can't you see the bunnies are involved in science? Not fair. Don't like this discrimination. My goodness. Well, let's head over here to the EMA gate where it's less, you know, logistically challenged. Let's put it that way. Interdiction and all that. Stay away. Don't want anything to do with you guys. You guys are rude and you're not welcoming in the slightest. No bienvenue or anything like that. No welcome. Luddic Path has a lot of systems. Yeah, they got a lot of systems. Seems like a lot of people believe in the Path of Lud. It seems a lot of Luddites out there. All right, we're arriving at EMA. Hopefully they're a lot more welcoming to our kind. This is not totally hegemonized. Is that a verb? Well, it is now. Who's this? Oh, nice. You can scan the gate. Perfect. The scan is now complete. Fantastic. Wow, nice. Who's this? Unidentified fleet. Are these just a bunch of freighters? Pirate Corsairs got trashed by a bunch of Atlases and demodded freighters. What is this? Legit, who are these guys? Luddic Church Sacred Flotilla. What kind of ships are these? Hey guys, I just want to take a look at your ships. I don't recognize that signature. What is that? These are starliners filled with people. So what you're telling me is if we destroyed this flotilla, we wouldn't really be destroying cargo. Well, we'd be destroying people cargo. I am orphanage. Yeah, I am curious. Like, if we were to, you know, just all in theory, bunnies. Like, if we killed this, if we destroyed this whole flotilla, would it maybe, I don't know, thin out the Luddite population a little? Like, would they be less inclined to attack the Bunny League? I don't know. How does that work? Yeah. What are the current wars? I mean, honestly, we answered that before, I believe. Yeah. There's that part of the book of Lud where Lud talks about the sound that Moloch makes. Oh yeah, in space. Sacred flotilla, so food. Is it a holy church? I mean, it'll be holy when we're done with it. Okay, well, let's see. No, these guys are not Pathers. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop thinking about neutralizing you guys. All right, to the next gate. Glad you talked me out of it. Thank you very much. The opposite would happen, as they would be super pissed. Okay, well... Glad I consulted with the bunnies. That would have been very bad for a bottom line. See, when I heard sacred flotilla, I immediately thought of sacred tortilla. And I thought, wow, a lot of space food. So much space food. So many hungry bunnies. So, you know, I'm glad you told me, you know what, HB, that's not actually food. That's actually a flotilla, and not tortilla. No tortillas here. And no, not always good tasty things are wrapped inside of tortillas. Okay, we're heading to the gate. We'll see if the Persean League wants to stop us. This is like a test. We're basically going to each system and then testing who will get in our way. Scan the gate, 4 out of 6. Fantastic. And it said again, you hear faint music. That scares me. All right, what other gates? You need 2 more. Thule. Well, we need to go to Thule at some point, so let's maybe go somewhere else so we don't blow our cover. And we're going to the Kamarian gate. Yeah, Kamarian gate it is. Off we go. Just got 2 more. And then we can go to the next step in the process. All right, coming on out. Beautiful. Yep, they don't want any part of this. Off we go. I am curious, though. Are we in any danger? Like, if I go to our colony threats, how are we doing? Oh, we got plenty of time. I was thinking maybe we might be in danger of another attack or something like that. We're like halfway through. We got plenty of time. You want to know something really funny, actually? I find this hilarious. So, obviously... obviously, the hegemony knows about our AI core usage, right? They have a lot of escalation points here at 51 by itself. Now, something to note, though, is that at max... your monthly progress can increase by 30. Which is exactly why I don't care about our AI core usage. Because at some point, we've hit terminal velocity. And if you hit terminal velocity, why even care about whether you have a parachute or not? You know what I mean? So that's kind of, I just want to explain that one. I figured I'd provide a little context as to the theory behind why we're doing what we're doing. Is that terminal velocity, no parachute? What's even the difference? What is even the difference? Oh, you got to get rid of the people who are hugging the gate, huh? Captain, that pirate fleet is, looks like they're pulsing their drive bubble. You know, we don't like when people pulse the drive bubble. We saw when an Irby does the twerk, and that's just adorable. But when these guys pulse it, I don't think so. Hey, guys, look at their action. They're Pirate Armada, neutral, loitering. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a sign here that says no loitering, right? You know, so you can't hang out here. Local enforcement says. So we need to have a discussion here. No loitering allowed.
So you want the gate, yeah?
The pirate captain mumbles while chewing on something.
Well, it's mine. So then you'll all have to pay me and mine some tasty nice credits.
The pirate smiles crookedly, showing off pieces of his last snack and some diamond incisors, which you're sure were very impressive to some hive gang.
You give me 15,000 credits, then you can have it, young gate, and do your businesses.
Does not knowledge provide value to all humanity, and by generous corollary you? The pirate looks super confused and possibly a little upset.
Say what?
The writing in this game is phenomenal. We're turning you into triple F burgers. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Well, he says through another bite from an emergency combat ration bar. Look. We come to do a science and pursue applications for new discoveries.
I just thought you'd be doing that without buying me a drink first.
The pirate turns to laugh at his crew, who obediently join in. He turns back.
Hey, so would you be paying me to burn out, or?
Well, why pay when I can blast your fleet into dust?
You don't get it now.
The pirate shouts and turns to his crew.
I am make for combat.
The link flickers and terminates as the pirate's electronic warfare matrix comes online. The pirate fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging so easily. Well, this is a classic case of, you know, we're not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with us. 15 kick. What's he doing? Looking for loose change in the couch cushion? Support local business. Pay the toll. Yeah, well, the toll is the toll in DACA. We're going to pay this toll in a lot of DACA and a lot of lives. All right, guys, follow Sam Kirk. Let's do this. Hey, Wabba-labba-lab, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently paying the toll of DACA to all of the local pirates out here. Hopefully, you had a good stream. Yes, very, very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for hanging out with you. Wabba, yeah, whack the pirate. Yeah, so if you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to scan some gates. These guys got in the way, so we decided to play Canadian hockey and get smack in their face and push them around a little bit. Yeah, there, yeah, have that. Yeah, there it is. These guys thought they would try to catch us on tax evasion. My God. Double raid. My goodness. Hey, Robotic Battle Toaster, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. High five. Where are you guys playing? You said Chaos Collab raid? Where are you guys playing today, yeah? Hopefully you had a good stream. And if you're joining us right now, Wabba-labba-lam, Robotic Battle Toaster, and I want to say my corollary, Hamster of Roth, are fantastic friends of the Bunny League. So if you haven't checked them out, definitely worth your time. They're wildly entertaining and wonderful, wonderful people. So definitely worth it. Carrier Command 2. What is that? Is that kind of like, do the bunnies ever remember like Jane Combat Simulator? Does that ring a bell to anybody? I loved that game. As a kid, I loved that game. I was always like trying to pretend that I was, I don't know, command of Top Gun or something. Is that something along those lines? Because that sounds awesome just from the title alone. That's awesome. Well, let's see. Let's go in and pursue. We're going to go in and just trash with the faster stuff. So just send the Fury and the Omens, and there it is. Clear out the interloper so we can scan this gate after we take all their stuff. So loot all their ships, loot all their things, scan the gate, and once again you hear the faint music. We are now 5 out of 6. We need to scan one more gate and then we get to see what this is all about. So let's go ahead and do it. And now we got 5 out of 6. We only need one more. So we're gonna go out to the world. We're gonna go to gates, and we just need to go to, let's go to Isira. That's not a place that we need to go to, because who knows what's going to happen when we open it up. Might as well be near the pirates so that they can suffer instead. I sometimes send my haulers off in pursuit of the dregs for extra insult. Oh my. Our haulers don't even have guns. That would be very insulting. You're managing a carrier with amphibious drones, aircraft, and the weapons. What? Is this new? That sounds awesome. Are you kidding me? When you say amphibious drones, as in like some like mini submarine drones or something? How does that work? Sounds awesome. Aha! Last gate, bunnies. Last gate. A silent ring of adamantine material, derelict of a former age. You query the status of the gate scanning package, and your sensors officer gives you a quick head shake. Their station interface is spotted with amber warning messages.
Hey, Captain, there's interference coming from, well, some kind of microsat in the middle of the gate. Scanner can't make a lock.
A microsat?
An active scan picked it up once the gate scanner told us where to look. Look, it's very small, but somehow it's causing interference in the hyperspace manifold. Here, I can...
Your sensors office taps a few controls, and the gate takes over the bridge display. An icon blinks near the center of the gate. Your sensors officer zooms into sub-display of visual electromagnetic. It's a dark, small shape, slowly rotating, like a piece of space junk, with a power source. Blow it up. Let's send a team to recover the microsatellite. At your command, your ops chief starts grumbling orders to the on-duty salvage teams. You watch as a pair of drones launch, figures in hard suits dangling from handrails on the trailing drone. The occupied drone halts at one gate diameter from the microsat, leaving the other two to recover the microsat via a remote operation. At final approach, a manipulator arm is extended, and the clamps squeeze together in perfect time with the microsat's own slow rotation. A burst of light fuzzes the display feed. The display stutters and reforms. Your ops chief never even flinched.
Self-destruct charge,
they report. It's a standard operation from there. Salvage team manages to collect most of the pieces of microsat, and you view the assembled collection laid out in a small workspace off the primary cargo bay.
I'm seeing generic parts, more or less. It could be anyone who built it.
Your ops chief explains.
Unusual design to do what it does, though. I mean, to jam the gate scanning what's it?
Their eyes flicker to your tech officer, daring them to try to explain Caruso's latest iteration on unified hyperfield theory again. You're left only to speculate. I mean, at least the device itself is no longer blocking your scan. Your sensors, officer, signals for your attention.
Captain, got a lock from the gate scanner. We can proceed on your order, sir.
More like IFV that can traverse on the surface of the water, gotta manage logistics, taking over islands, battling hostile ships, and another... Oh my god, why does that sound so cool? Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna look this up because I want to make sure I don't forget. Thank you for letting me know. Maybe that's something that we'll try. Carrier Command 2, is that right? Real-time strategy game. Oh my god, what is this? Wow. What the heck? Legit. So I'm guessing you can zoom in on any of the... Wow. Holy moly. It's got like some 3D elements to it too. It's on Steam multiplayer. Highly recommend. Is it only multiplayer though? Real-time strategy game puts you in command of a futuristic carrier capable of deploying a vast array of aircraft and amphibious units. Compete against AI or human players. Hop on every single vehicle. Take matters into your own hands. Oh, so does it have a story? Yeah, it's first person is single player, but it gets complicated. Oh, see it. So here's the thing. So just for the bunnies who aren't aware, I tend to play single player only. Man, because there's some games out there that I'm like, I really want to try, but obviously they're multiplayer. So looks like an upgraded Wargasm. My God, I'll take a look at it. Thank you so much for letting me know. All right, let's scan this gate. Your command display shows a representation of the hyperspace manifold. It is calm and cool. The scan begins, a line of disruption flaring between your flagship and the gate. Spirals and ripples spill and surge in non-Newtonian bursts from a point at the center of the gate. Not a point, a circle, a sphere, a torus, an inverted funnel, and then some geometry that does not parse. You hear the faint music.
Captain?
Your sensors officer reports.
Scan's complete.
All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. So this means we can go back to Galatia Academy, right? So if we head to Galatia, drop this off maybe, or do we need to finish the second part of it? Like if we go to intelligence, go to story, now it's contact Horace Yarabe. We've already scanned the gates. I guess we gotta contact him first. So we'll do that first instead. We need to go here in order to contact the guy and tell him about his son at the local Yale. Yeah, have a look at Carrier Command Gaia. It's older but dedicated single player graphics, beautiful. Gaia. One person's a strategy, everyone else fights. I definitely wouldn't be doing the strategy, I'll tell you that much. All right, we are arriving at Kazaran. Here we go. Open comms directory and talk to Horace Yarabe.
Yes? Do I know you?
Horace Yarabe asks impatiently, his attention clearly elsewhere.
Have we business?
Explain that you are acting as Provost Baird's representative.
Provost? Oh.
His face falls.
This must be about... I mean, tell me, whatever is this about?
You've got his attention now. The Provost has a message, if you're ready to hear it. He thinks about it. That look of resignation you've come to know from those being blackmailed by the Provost comes across his face, and you know it's already worked.
Send it.
He says softly. Send Baird's recorded message. The comm line clicks to a holding pattern displaying the crest of Jens Yarabe, an elegant Piscine motif echoing the Persean League's colors. You watch Kazaran commodity futures scroll through the bottom of the display. After a couple of minutes, catching up on bulk non-ferrous projections, the comm display chimes. Horace reappears, looking somewhat more collected.
Captain, HBFT, was it? Yes, of course. Provost Baird explained her proposal, and I do believe we may arrive at a mutually beneficial arrangement. You shall receive Yarabe diplomatic credentials,
he says.
Mind yourself well with these, Captain. If you were to commit some untoward scheme using the good name of Jens Yarabe, we would declare the crypto key stolen, and then, well, it need not be said any decent authority would treat with you appropriately.
Horace clears his throat, keen to move on from the topic. Of course, you have nothing to worry about. Except for us committing high piracy in the middle of hegemony space. Hey, Tyroki, good to see you. High five. Gotta run, I'm afraid. Take care, HB. Any question about carry command? Thank you so much again for the raid, Robotic Battle Toaster. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. You have nothing to worry about, my guy.
Naturally.
He looks around uncomfortably.
I trust Baird's good judgment. Naturally. Now, I know not what ruse the Provost is pursuing, but if indeed you establish a line of communication directly and privately to the High Hegemon...
Small smile appears on Horus's face.
That would be splendid.
Hey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydra. Yes, space piracy, air piracy, land piracy, sea brigandry. I like the use, my nice representation of everything that we do. My goodness. Thank you very much for the hydrate.
For my half of this arrangement, requires the delivery of comms encryption codes to our friend Baikal Dowd. One mustn't have common snooping on important negotiations, yes? So do see that done.
How can you even be sure the High Hegemon wants to even talk? Oh, okay, let's not downplay this guy's importance right in front of his face. You really believe the League can reconcile? I don't imagine the Yarbay outlook is popular in Kazarin. I'm gonna say, do you believe they can reconcile?
Look, assimilation of the League worlds is hegemony policy, and an obvious condition of the reconstruction of the domain, to say nothing of the foundation of their claim to legitimacy.
Horus looks to the side, and you get the sense that he is repeating an argument he has made many times before.
Publicly, the hegemony's demand is unconditional. How can they ask that after Mayasura? They must compromise. But I understand their position. They maintain a hard face to buoy support from the masses and lower officers. And...
He shakes his head once.
Luddic Church in its way. Look, the top leaders of the hegemony, particularly High Hegemon Baikal Dowd, must see things more clearly than they let on. They understand they must hold the banner high, speak of iron resolve to the bloody end, right up until the moment they can present their people with a great victory. Peaceful reconciliation. Victory without war. Imagine.
He looks suddenly self-conscious.
Look, I apologize, Captain. My eldest does tell me I have a way of carrying on, and it's not untrue.
Wow, this guy doesn't seem half bad. He seems rather self-aware for a leader. It's kind of amazing. Yeah. Well, I'm off to see the High Hegemon then. You cut the comm link. All right, let's get out of here. We got what we needed. No point in trying to mess with him and talk his ear off. We got to go straight to the frickin' Shikama's talk itself. Oh my god. So I just want to point out hegemony, vengeful, minus 100 reputation here. So with, as we smack into every asteroid, with that, does that mean, oh, what's this? Why is this group running from us? Why are they part of, what? Why are they marked? Horus Yarbay is provided you with official envoy credentials to set up a private meeting with High Hegemon Baikal Dowd. Is there something saying that we need to smack these guys? Bounties? Anything like that? Persian League Patrol. What's that about? I mean, I kind of want to talk to them just because they're marked like this. Intercepting your fleet. Okay. What is this? The comms display resolves, and the League officer speaks without bothering to greet you.
I am Navark Galangale, 3rd of the Persian League Navy. My orders are to facilitate a conversation.
He looks annoyed.
With you.
He obviously considers this task to be beneath his rank.
Hold while my comms officer reroutes the link.
The Persian League crest flashes for a second, and then another officer appears.
Captain HBFT, I am Lieutenant Finlay Siavon of the Persian League Fleet Intelligence Service. It is so very interesting to finally meet you.
He says with a chuckle.
You have a peculiar way of placing yourself at the center of fascinating events.
Look, what is this about, Lieutenant? He folds his hands politely.
I understand that you had a conversation with Horus Yarbay recently. He is an important man. Or more accurately, Jens Yarbay is an important family. It must have been an interesting chat. I was wondering if you may assist my understanding of why that is so.
What? That's the conversation was private. Have a good day, Lieutenant. Siavong's smile seems frozen in place.
A pity.
He says, the smile fading.
My curiosity shall remain unsated. It is only fair.
Bitter.
Bitter disappointment.
He sighs and looks down for a moment and then back up, his spirits seemingly renewed.
Good day to you, Captain.
Siobong says.
And what is it you people say? Burn bright. Yes.
He terminates the comm link. Oh, that's a threat. That is above your pay grade, Lieutenant. Yeah, it's your transponder. Oh, that it was on. Well, wow, what a jerk. Okay, well, all right, fair enough. Transponder off then. And let's head on over to the High Hegemon and hope that we don't run into more heathens out here. I am curious, when he says burn brightly, that makes me think that's a threat of some kind. Order a jump, transponder on. We're going into High Hegemony territory. Let's go ahead and save. And we're going straight to Chickamaustock itself. Is everyone gonna mob us? Come on. Nope. Nice. You might be able to establish contact with underground parties if you come in with the transponder turned off. Okay, fair enough. Well, no, if I do that, then they're definitely going to be... Well, they're hostile already, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. Double check here. One sec. Open the comms directory. We can talk to who we need to. That's what's most important. So I guess we don't need to do any sort of underhanded stuff yet. I remember being rather weapons free with every fleet I came across outside of talking to people when I did this quest line. After an interminable time watching a hegemony logo, the comlink connects you with what appears to be a junior cadet. You suspect they haven't even graduated from the Naval Academy.
Hello, citizen.
The cadet chirps at you brightly.
You've reached the office of the High Hegemon. Your bookings of the Hegemon Council campus are currently unavailable. If you would like to know more about how you can assist the restoration of the domain, please accept the informational packet. Upload now.
Download the holographic experience. Sure, why not? Why not?
I hope you enjoy this tasteful celebration of the hegemony's history.
The cadet says.
From the heroic flight of Admiral Molina to save the Persian sector from collapse to the victory of High Hegemon Dowd over the Tri-Tachyon and IAI invaders.
Well, I personally would like to meet the High Hegemon.
I'm sorry, but the High Hegemon is unavailable.
The cadet smiles blandly. I am an envoy from Jens Yarabe of Kazaron. Transmitting credentials now. The state change across the cadet's face as they realize you aren't some rando tourist is instantaneous.
Affirmative, sir.
Their tone is military crisp.
Received. Thank you, sir. I will confirm with OpsCom. An officer will speak to you shortly. Please maintain link. This comms out.
The display flickers back to the crest of the hegemony. In moments, the crest disappears, and you speak with a real officer, some kind of secretary to the High Hegemon. They do not look pleased.
HBFT?
A tap at the desk console.
Your record does little to recommend you, but the High Hegemon will not turn away an accredited envoy from Jens Yarabe. Look, in the interest of diplomacy, we will set aside your record while you carry out your duties in service of the Yarabes.
Thank God. I was wondering how this is going to go down. Oh my God, yeah.
When you meet the High Hegemon, you will bring no sidearm. You will be searched, you will be expected to obey all reasonable requests, or be ejected from Hegemony space.
The officer secretary pauses for a moment, just looking at you.
We'll be watching,
they say.
Very closely.
Before turning back to the desk console, your relationship with the hegemony has improved by 90! Holy crap! That's 90. We went from -100 to -10. Wow. So what you're telling me is we did this quest in the right order. We pissed off the hegemony, destroyed all the investigators, and then just arrived as part of the Kazaran clan or whatever. And next thing you know, everything's fine. And get me a coffee. Wow. Oh wow. Before you know it, you have a time, you got a place, and a visitor passkey to present. Public map database search confirms you have been asked to arrive at some kind of naval shipyard in orbit of Chickamaustock. The officer secretary did not take time to explain the purpose of meeting at this odd venue. All right, fair enough. Wow, all of a sudden it seems like I can view colony information and stuff like that. Shuttle to the naval shipyard to meet the High Hegemon. Yes. Your shuttle approaches the naval shipyard in Chickamaustock orbit. The planet spins below you like a murky brown ocean. A hegemony patrol pings your shuttle as the superstructure of the naval dockyard grows like ribs of some gene-mod leviathan. The visitor passkey satisfies the patrol's inquiry, and they maneuver toward the next transport on approach. The landing bay still bears the faded logo of Belai Astra Group, a domain-era manufacturer of heavy weapons and a key supplier to the 200th Legion. It looks like a post-collapse fragment of the corporation has taken over this asset and now contracts exclusively to the Hegemony Navy. The bay is crowded with transports, military and civilian. Some high roller has even landed a shimmering S-type kite, much to the annoyance of the ground crews. A young ensign checks your pass with her datapad and leads you and your bodyguards past the crowd of civilian officials and media drones. You arrive at a checkpoint still setting up for civilian access. The ensign indicates your guards.
They'll have to wait here and, Captain, sir, you will have to leave your sidearm with the armorer.
Hand over your sidearm. The armorer hands it to another man, not in uniform. You look him over. Military bearing, subtle cybernetic augments, civilian clothing with a subtle bulk of light personal armor.
Revis, High Hegemon Dowd's Chief of Security.
The ensign tells you. Revis examines your sidearm as if it was a bomb. With the lightest touch, he has the cell mag-an casing removed, handing both to the attending armorer. He stares you down at you. Wait, what? Maybe he stares down at you for a long minute, not he stares you down at you. He stares down at you for a long minute.
Captain HBFT,
he says finally, as if identifying you in a perp lineup. Revis turns to the ensign and says,
I shall escort the captain to see the High Hegemon.
The ensign begins to salute, but catches themselves. Revis is not military. At least not now. And then simply nods.
Sir?
Before turning back to the landing bay. Revis leads you past a half-dozen checkpoints set through the guts of the shipyard. At every checkpoint, you both submit to a flicker of biometric scan, and then a guard nods to Revis and allows you both passage. Finally, you enter a utilitarian vestibule. Emergency vac suit lockers, fire suppression equipment, safety notices line the walls. A diamond matrix pane separates the compartment from the enclosed space dock visible beyond. A perfect new Eagle-class hull looms, and a gantry hangs towards its bow, festooned with ribbons and a hegemony banner. Revis steps to the side, his bulk revealing High Hegemon Baikal Dowd, sitting on a simple folding stool, his splendid uniform coat hanging from a rack, fussed over by a stylist and an advisor. Oh, he's military for sure. Dowd looks at you impassively then, without breaking eye contact, commands his entourage.
Give us the room. 5 minutes.
They leave, and then Revis follows after meeting your eyes one last time. High Hegemon Dowd?
Captain HBFT.
He says, and stands, indeed a smaller man than you expected. His voice holds a deep authority, however, and though you've heard it in holocasts with just a few words in person, you can feel why and how he leads the hegemony. Dowd taps his datapad, activating a privacy field that dulls the ambient murmur of the shipyard's ventilation.
How's Provost Anahita Baird's project going?
He asks.
You bridged any gates?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
I know,
he says, and lifts a bottle of spirits from out of a small box. Baishu, from Eventide. It looks expensive.
This is for the newest member of the Hegemony Navy, Eagle Class. After I crack this over Hull 0451, it will become the Enduring Hope. How's that for a name?
He pauses, waiting for your answer. I like it. Looks toward something better. Dowd raises an eyebrow.
Huh. Didn't expect an idealist.
He reverses and hefts the bottle, like a practice swing, and smiles.
Here's to hope, then.
Dowd sets the bottle down.
You're here to tell me our new provost wants to renew the old deal. She'll have to make additional concessions, isn't that right? I suppose you'll want to provide me with the details?
He taps his datapad, opening a channel for you to upload the relevant material Baird provide. As you complete the connection with your datapad, Dowd speaks. Cone of Silence. Silly name.
What we did to Kalachor was justice. He risked the entire Galatia system, hundreds of thousands of citizens. That may be just one subsector of just one metroplex down there.
He waves vaguely in the direction of Chickamaustock.
But
his voice hardens.
I will not allow any grand experiments that endanger these people. I expect Baird realizes any misstep will be met with the overwhelming force of the Hegemony Navy. She's not stupid,
he says thoughtfully, looking at the cruiser through the diamond matrix pane.
But ambition can make a fool of anyone.
He turns fully toward you.
Do you trust Baird?
I'm reserving judgment.
Well, don't wait too long. Captain must make the judgment, give the order whether or not they have all the information that they need. It is scientists who have the luxury of gathering data forever, asking questions, never quite giving answers, only theories.
He nods at you.
And you, Captain, are no scientist. Tell Baird I accept.
He says. Well, that was direct.
She will be receiving additional demands. She won't like them. She will accept.
He turns, pacing. Hey, Ferrananthus, high five.
Look, the gates are the question behind the entire hegemony, are they not? Is the domain out there waiting to reward those who kept faith, blindly loyal for generations?
He stops.
Or was there some grand catastrophe, and nothing awaits us but ruin and the dead? Or will monsters from Lud's own nightmares pour out to devour us all? Unless we are armed and steadfast, ready to meet their threat. Captain, I need to know if we're history's fools or heroes. Not few among my comrades would say it's disloyal, even cowardly to ask the question.
He faces you.
I think it is cowardly not to. All my busy helpers will be back in a moment, so make it quick. Did Yarabe Blue Blood want anything important?
Horace Yarabe gave me crypto keys to pass to you. You seem to not know a lot about what I do. I want to put in a good word for Horace Yarabe. He desires peaceful reconciliation. I believe the trade tariffs are too high, especially for the Bunny League. Wow, that is I don't that's what I mean. That's wildly compelling, but I put in a good word. Yeah, I probably should do that. The hegemony AI inspectors are way too aggressive. Perhaps something could be done about those guys. Yeah, let's not do that either. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do the crypto keys because I mean he actually wanted me to give it to him, and then I'll put in a good word if he'll allow me. It sounds like I don't have much time. I gotta choose one, so I'm gonna start with the keys, and then we'll go from there. Horace Yarabe gave me crypto keys to pass to you.
Look, I'll listen to what he has to say.
Dowd says and offers his datapad. You upload the crypto keys.
I trust the Yarabase to do what is best for the Yarabase,
he says, tapping at the datapad to accept your upload.
Maybe that'll be enough.
He looks over to Hull 0451.
Or maybe it won't.
Well, I also want to put in a good word for him. They seem to desire peaceful reconciliation.
I mean, of course he does. Jen's Yarbase only a minor stakeholder in the shipyards of Kazarin. Holds major cross-faction investments.
Dowd smiles coolly.
But I will take the good word of Baird's knee-breaker under advisement.
Dowd glances at his datapad.
You got 20 seconds, Captain. Any last words?
Man, I'm just going to say that's all I wanted to talk about. Oh boy, it's your AI inspector. Should I? Well, here's the thing. I've beaten him over the head enough times and taken enough of their stuff. I have a feeling knee breaker, he cuts you down hard. Hey, I got to say, you know, at least he recognizes what we do. In a weird way, I take that as a compliment. He's like, you know what? You broke all my guys' knees. They can't stand any taller than you because right now they're all kneeling because all they got for the lower half of their legs are their knees. So you know what? Respect to you, guy. That's how I'm reading that. But, you know, to each their own. I'm just going to say that's all I wanted to talk about. Bicall Dowd taps his datapad, dropping the privacy field. As if on cue, the High Hegemon's small entourage returns with a babble of worries over how he'll look on the holocast. the need to review talking points for the speech and his uniform. Security Chief Rivas looms, corralling you from the gantry utility room and back through the security checkpoints to your shuttle. Oh my god, yeah. Steal the chair that he's sitting in. If we're Baird's thugs, are we Pinky or Pinhead? How about both? How about both? All right, so we should be able to return now, right? Return to Provost Baird at the Galatia Academy with news of the deal, and return to the Academy with the 6 completed gate scans. Perfect. Right on time. Let's make it happen. Off we go. And now, I do want to point out, once again, they're only suspicious of our intentions. This was like the biggest improvement right here. The fact that they kinda don't hate us so much anymore. I think that's the big takeaway here. So once again, we're on the up and up. Probably ain't gonna be so pissed at us with their investigators, I'd imagine. And if not, we'll bash them over the head and drop our rep again. All right, off we go. To the Academy. Gotta talk to Scylla. Do we go back to Scylla with the scans or Anahita Baird? Caruze looks up from her console, a cloud of holo data shifting to adjust to her gaze.
Oh, it's you! The research team, we're processing the data you've collected from the gates. We can't really talk about it until Provost Baird gives the go-ahead.
She says.
But between you and me, the results are exciting. But there are risks.
She looks off grimly, somewhere beyond her terminal's pickup.
I mean, I shouldn't talk about it. Like this, I'll raise my concerns in the meeting with Provost Baird. Hopefully she listens.
All right, I guess I gotta talk to Baird then. Do you have a refinery to make fuel? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I tried to get a little bit of everything. The one thing I don't have, I think, is commerce. I don't have a commerce building because I think I saw that it provides a multiplier for the income that you already generate. So I don't have that yet. But, you know, at some point, if we want to make more cash, it probably makes sense to do so. All right, what do we got? Miss Baird. Baird taps at her desk console.
With the gate scans completed, and Dowd's assurance with the hegemony will not interfere, we may now proceed to the implementation phase.
The Provost allows herself a small smile as she turns to you.
This is Scylla's moment, of course. Let me link her in. Provost Baird? Captain?
Caruze greets you.
Explain the Janus device.
Baird says.
For the Captain, Bunnyman, here.
She looks nervous.
Well, the prototype device...
She begins.
Yes, in the broad strokes. To scan for the gate aperture, we direct a self-modifying phased hyperwave pulse which causes a resonation in lower dimension which...
She looks up from the projected schematic and notices that she's losing her audience. Oh!
Let's skip ahead to the application section.
The schematics flicker through several labyrinthine arrangements and settle on an action flowchart.
Here we are.
Oh, thank God. I love flowcharts. My goodness. Bring the Excel, why don't you?
The principle of the Janus prototype is similar to the scanner, but far more energetic. By tuning the pulse to the unique resonant signature of a particular gate aperture, one might, theoretically, activate that link. A second input would then target a known gate egress, though avoiding destructive interference in the Caliban. Manifold is tricky.
So this would reopen the gate network? Baird cuts in.
Not exactly. Thank you for your attention to detail, Scylla. But if I may summarize, at this level of energy input, a temporary link should be created between 2 gates.
The Provost gets a distant look.
Then, with sufficient energy and stable resonance injected into the entire gate system...
This time, Caruze interrupts.
But the data! It shows the system, the resonance, it's fundamentally chaotic. There are clearly some factors. We're seeing results the model doesn't account for, and at higher magnitude, the results could be... They could be...
She searches for words, some way to bind chaos and destruction into quantified language.
That's enough, academician.
Baird says forcefully.
The Captain Bunnyman is a highly skilled professional and doesn't need to hear all of this to do their job.
She got the wrong idea about us. I would not say we're highly skilled, and I would not say that we're professional. We just like ships and guns and stuff. Death by PowerPoint. Yep. Yep, that's it. I mean, well... I mean, we're not, professional per se, but, we do like loot. Baird turns to you, leaving Carews cowed.
Academician Carews will return to work refining the details as more data is gathered. As a great man once said, technological advance is an inherently iterative process. Captain,
she says.
The first prototype Janus device is being transferred to your fleet. Test it on the gate manifold you have scanned. Record everything with your sensor suite and the modified instruments we've provided. This may be the most important experiment in the history of the Persean sector.
The manifold, of course. Carews speaks up one last time.
Just don't use it in an inhabited system.
Wait, the only gates we've scanned are in inhabited systems. There are no gates that, can we scan a different gate somewhere else that is not inhabited? Is that allowed? Because right now, she said to specifically, and I quote, right here, test it on a gate manifold that you have scanned. Every one we've scanned is specifically in an inhabited system. And then afterwards, she says, don't use it in an inhabited system. There are gates all over the place. I just didn't know if we can keep scanning new places or if we could only use the ones we've already scanned. You know what I mean? That's a relief.
Like the incident when Kalachor, the hegemony, it wouldn't be good. Thank you, Baird.
Baird says acidly.
For the reminder, Academician.
The Provost turns to you now.
Obviously, we shall not repeat my predecessor's mistake. Test this somewhere quiet.
She turns from the holo display a dismissal.
I await your results, Captain.
Baird terminates the comms. Okay, so what we gotta do is go to a new set of gates that are not any of the ones that we've already scanned, is what I'm getting, right? So none here, definitely out here. Oh, look at this. Aren't these gates where the remnant are? Actually, you know what? Let's just a different gate. That seems odd. I know. This gate. Yeah, let's go to this gate. Let's go to that gate out there. Perfect. I think that's a great idea. Juka Hanas. Let's show on the map. Head this way, and off we go. All right. New gate. Here we go. Not occupied. Understood. Don't want things to blow up. Oh my. Right through the corona. Right through the corona. We may have to stop by our home. Oops. There we go. May need to stop by the colonies so we can actually grab some more fuel. Because let's be real, it's so much more convenient to grab it in a place of plenty and abundance. So off we go. Transponder off. We're now 12 in-game days out, but we're zipping on forward at a massive 20 max burn on the way. I do want to double check though, colony threat, how are we doing on that? We were at mid. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're still about a little over half towards the next raid and threat against our colony. So doing good things out here. All right, so 3.7 inbound, and we are arriving. Excellent. I'm going to do manual control just to fight and brute force our way through the storm. Thank goodness for solar shielding. And in we go. Perfect. Hanas. So head into the gate. There's the remnant here, but they're not that bad. So there's the gate. We'll scan it like that. Scan complete. Use the Janus prototype on the gate. Yes. There we go. You know immediately something is wrong. Well, okay. The hyperspace manifold display lights up with garish colors and violent whirls and jags. The representation's color key glitching out on parameters beyond any anticipated scale. You hear a discordant tone. The hyperspace storm alarm weirdly sounded here in normal space, and something else echoing somewhere which exists only in your mind, like a wail of pain. No music, no pain. Your sensors officer shouts a warning.
Wavefront approaching.
What wavefront? Should I stay? Your fleet suffers damage from being caught in an explosion. Like a lot. It's not that. Well, that guy suffered a lot of damage. The BLS Honey Badger is almost destroyed. Oh, it only affected our AI core. Interesting. I don't know if that's by design, but there we go. Did we have solar shielding on this? Oh, you know what? It's the only ship without solar shielding. Isn't that cool? Oh my goodness. So you'll notice solar shielding, solar shielding, solar shielding, solar shielding, solar shielding, no solar shielding. Honey Badger don't care. Yeah, it doesn't care at all. Wow, that is crazy. I mean, he's still fine. Ain't no demods on this boy. Wow, that's inactive gate. If we look at it, fly through the gate, yeah, ain't nothing happened. Okay, let's go find us another gate, or do they tell us to go back now? Return to Galatia Academy to report the results of the first Janus prototype experiment as it blows up in our face. Okay, tell you what, but we should probably stop off and pick up some fuel and repair at the same time. So it's on the way. We're gonna head over to Hare's Hollow and make it happen. You see, the Bunny League, we're so well off at this point. We're not even perplexed in the slightest, you know what I mean? Like, they're probably like, oh, you poor soul. You've been unable to find course to Hare's Hollow State. What? Really? Here, go to inner system jump point. Go to the jump point. What do you mean you can't plot a course? Actually, legit. What do you mean you can't plot a course? What's that say? Your fleet approaches the jump point. The jump point is now unstable and cannot be used until it restabilizes. Hyperspace is only accessible via transverse jump. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll double check first. It's at 11%. Let's transverse jump out of here. My God, that's crazy. You'd wait a day? That's fine. We'll be able to demod it, I'm sure. Or get rid of demods or something. All right, how much damage did we take? 12, not even anything. That's fine. All right, now let's head over. That was odd. I was like, what the heck is going on? That's crazy. Hare's Hollow. Now we can lay in a course. Let's go. All right, full speed, full speed. We're going to go in and pick up some fuel. We're getting dangerously low for the hungry fleet that we got going on, like hungry hippos. Honey Badger might care a little bit now. Should we call him the Baby Badger? The Baby Honey Badger. Baby Honey Badger still learning about dangers in the world and still making its way. Oh, wow. Okay, so the hegemony investigators say that they're pursuing Luddic pilgrims. I don't know. That doesn't look like... That does not seem right. Tell you what. Quick stop at Folly Station, repair, and we're going to go in and repel the invaders. Go get them, boys. Go get them. Move to engage, supporting the opposing side. Hegemony don't vibe with your AI use. Yeah, but they said they're going after Luddic pilgrims. That's not us. All right. Full in, full in. Let's go ahead and pull back on 40, get everybody else in, and then we're going to move in with the Nova. We know the drill. We know the drill. We saw it yesterday. We know what we got to do. So we're going to go ahead and get the set. We're going to hard push to the furthest reach. We're going to get one Anubis to each nav buoy. And then we're going to just grab and follow Anakitas and search and destroy and move. There it is. So on the move, grab these locations, fight for the right to deploy. Take them, bunnies, take them. Engage, engage, engage. Come on. Yeah, we still don't have enough points. Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna get through that. Okay, screw it. We may need to do without the Nova for now or something. I suppose I could grab that point. Yeah, let's do that. Group 2, fall back to Anakitas. There it is, and let's move. We're gonna go ahead and try to nab the third position. Oh, someone slipped through the backside. Group 2 collapse on that point. Nab it, hold it. There it is. Before we lose the opportunity, we just lost the opportunity. Gosh darn it, really? It looks like it's still under our control. If we take a look now, yeah, we still can't deploy it. I mean, screw it. It's fine. We don't need the Nova. We'll fight our way out of here. Let's just get back on it. I suppose group 2, this Anubis, let's just post up on Sumgurk and Panzerbun. We will get Thrake to search and destroy. I have a Radiant and a Nova. I'm trying to figure out how to get the old slot. Oh yeah, you got to keep moving with the story. I believe, yeah. Hey, thank you, Archelon. Thank you. Do we take over the galaxy? We're trying out some stuff. We're trying out some stuff. And here we go. So we're fighting off the investigators who are attacking poor pilgrims. Don't like it. Give them the triple DACA, bunnies. Give them the triple DACA. Stack those guys. Yes, yes. Keep smacking them. How's Thrake doing still? Thrake, you cool? Yeah, Thrake is doing his Fury harassment with antimatter SRM launchers. Just protecting the flank, so to speak. Yeah, you got this going on, Thrake. You got this. I believe in you. He is actually now been unleashed. Search and destroy. Go for it, Thrake. You're clear. there's a quest through Tri-Tac leads outside the bounds. Yes. I didn't want to spoil it. Yeah, you got it. You got it. All right, on the Mora. Keep up the DACA. Keep up the DACA. Nice. Actually, they're doing a really nice job. I suppose Jonathan Leal is literally holding down this point by himself. That feels a little unwelcome. I suppose if I get Thrake to maybe push through this point here and we grab that third, we might be able to get the Nova, although I don't know if it's necessary. I'll get Panzerbund to kind of push up to capture as well, and we'll see if we got what it takes. So there we go. I should probably make sure that our Omens... I realize the Omens are probably not even following Thrake, and that's the issue right here. Man, Jonathan's still duking it out. What a guy. Come on, come on, come on. Get in there, get in there, get in there. There it is. And can we do it? Still can't do it. Don't have enough points still. Gosh darn it. Okay, fine. In that case, all group 2 focus on Anakitas. We'll go ahead and collapse down to Anakitas. Clear all defenses on each of the points. I don't even want to capture them. We're going to work with the 200 that we got. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Just keep up the DACA. Just thin them out. We don't... It's nice to have the Nova, but we don't always have to have the Nova. You know what I mean? All right, keep stacking it. Who else do we have? Panzer? Yeah, Panzer's coming in from the north. Man, that is a pretty nasty spread there. If we can clear out the west side and then form on the west, I think we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Let's go ahead and unleash Thrake. And actually, I can probably take all of the Omens and tell them to follow Thrake so that they're form a nice little strike force. So we'll clear 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to put them on 3 and then follow Thrake right there. And then now let's see what we got. So Thrake should be unleashed. And he should be cleared to advance and pull the Omens with him. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Stay on it, Thrake. There we go. Yep, clean up the west side. West side to be cleaned. Stay on it. Yeah, get in his face. Excellent. Very nice. God, that is nasty. He's just doing the deed and smacking them like Canadian hockey. Hey, Goggles, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. High five. Oh, yep. How we doing now? Nice spread, nice spread. Thrake's coming around the outside. I'm going to say go for the Dominator. I think together you should be able to take it. Double Dominator, so kind of scary, but just stay on him, stay on him. Crush these guys coming on the outside. If you can break their flank here, you're going to be in a really, really nice spot to help us clean up while the onslaughts do their work. Come on, Thrake. Come on, Thrake. How about... Can I get... No, we're all down here. What I can do is say I'd like all of you to focus on this onslaught right here. Like that. And that'll naturally start to compress the two sides. Thrake's side and then the onslaught side is the idea. So just keep pushing them back. If you can force them back, just watch your... Oh boy, Thrake's disabled. Thrake's in trouble. Thrake's in serious trouble. Okay, never mind. I don't know if he's in a position to pull out now. I think it's a little too late. Oh, very close. Very close. Oh, he's... Oh boy. Yep. Thrake is... He's still good. He's still good. Okay, wow. Just stick with it, Thrake. Oh boy. That was very close. Very, very close. Okay, perfect. Yep. Just recover if you can. Recover if you can. You're the gingerbread man. Tell you what, let's get the Omens. Group 3, go ahead and clear the path for Thrake to come on back. Omen's gonna engulf these guys. Clear the path for Thrake. Nice. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. And now we can collapse. Perfect. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, if you park ships there, it'll be listed on the colony tab in Intel or Command. Oh, heck yes, in your colonies? Absolutely. All right, well, let's full assault and let's go. Because it seems like it's cleanup time and they're actually running away, thank goodness. Excellent, excellent. Didn't lose the hull, didn't lose Thrake. That's fantastic. We're going to go in and pursue them. And we're at order second in command. I'm going to go ahead and send the Anubai as well as the Nova. Clear that out, continue. Pick through the wreckage, grab all their stuff, and then we'll just deposit it in our repository of hegemony investigation equipment, we'll call it, yeah? There it is. Excellent. So here we go. We're over encumbered, don't care. Just like any adventurer would say, haul it back no matter how slow it is. And we'll dump out all the loot into storage, because then it is so convenient when we want to do any sort of refit. Yeah, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Every ship I ever rammed showed right up. It was a little dicey. It was a little dicey. Did you miss, by the way, did you miss when you were piloting the big ziggurat? That was a nasty, super nasty. Grab all the fuel and confirm. We'll take it on layaway. Trust me, guys. We'll take it on layaway, yeah. There's free parking station in Corvus, Mayasura, and Ima. Exactly, yeah. Let's go ahead and save it up. Here we go. Tell you what, if there are any other investigators in the region, we can always chase them down with a Ziggy and then head on over. So tell you what, let's go ahead and grab it, and then we'll smack someone's face with it, and then we'll go from there. So go fleet, take, there's the Ziggy. And then we'll go ahead and find us someone to bash their head in. We'll go ahead and swing on by Dig Dug Bun, see if there's any other incursions in the region. Got Sindri and Dictat. I don't see anyone else that's hostile-ish. There's Mercantile Convoy. That's not it. So let's head back to Hare's Hollow. Maybe actually, they usually hang out near the jump points, right? If I swing on by the fringe jump point, we might find someone trying to, you know, incur our wrath, so to speak. But we have allies in the region. Oh, no, our patrols are doing a great job, actually. Never mind. I stand corrected. Maybe we won't have an opportunity here, but it's okay. We'll have another one soon enough, I'm sure. We can always escalate stuffs. That's friendly. Okay, well, let's put it away and we'll be back. We'll be back. All right. Thank you so much for tagging along for a second. It's always nice to take you out for a walk, guy. Always nice to take you out for a walk. Repair, and let's go. Off we go. Okay, so off to the Galatia Academy. We got to report a failure. You guys failed with your Janus prototype. I guess that's why it's called prototype, right? You need some resources to start up. Grab those whenever. Mostly cash. Oh, it's a trader. Okay, that's fine. I was going to say, of course the hegemony shows up now. All right, off we go. All right, so we're heading over to the Galatia Academy. We're going to tell them about their failure, and hopefully they will rectify the issue. So off we... Oops, I went the wrong way. That was drive polarity shift, which apparently lets us swim up against the slipstream tide. I tried it once. It actually works pretty well, but apparently it burns resources like crazy. And we are not exactly efficient in terms of our, let's say, fuel management, right? All right, there we go. We have arrived. The station comms connect to the office of the Provost with no delay, and your navigation officer forwards the link to your command interface. She was waiting.
Tell me what happened.
Baird's tone is cold as vacuum. Caruso is already on the link, looking paler than usual. You get the distinct feeling the Provost knows very well what happened. You tell me what happened. I could have been killed by that thing if not for the fact that I'm obsessive compulsive about putting solar shielding on everything except for our honey badger.
But you weren't. You are a survivor, Bunny Man, which is why you're ideal for this work. Besides,
she says too casually,
making history is a dangerous career choice. The one that you chose.
Serious? Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Baird turns to Caruso.
Academician, when will the next iteration of the prototype be completed? I don't...
She starts.
We need more time. Academician?
Baird begins, a warning. See, if I were Baird, I would use her full name. That's how you know you're in serious trouble. I'd be like, Academician, Scylla, Andrea, Teramis, Theodore, Caruso, Bellator, Star Destroyer, Dreadnought? What did you do? Yeah, that's exactly what I would say. Yeah, don't make me three-name you. Don't make me pull out the titles and historical and where you came from and your ancestry. My God. Caruso interrupts.
I'm a theoretician, not an engineer. This isn't a matter of just fitting pipes or aligning A-grab plates. What we're doing is completely new, and our engineering process is primitive. We're scientists trying to assemble the equivalent of a new hyperdrive in a teaching workshop. Not only are the facilities insufficient, project application falls outside of my expertise. Mom? Did I say that?
Baird visibly calms herself, but beneath her collected facade, something seethes.
You do realize,
The provost says.
that I am holding several hegemony ministries at bay? They're rearing to storm and purge the Galatia Academy. Again. All I have on my side are the good graces of the hive scum hegemon Michael Dowd, and that is only held up by the sector-shattering promise of what the results of this project could mean. If I don't get results, the lucky ones will live out their days in some oubliette near the core of Kotal.
Her icy glare shifts to you for a moment.
At least the Captain Bunnyman here had the good sense to perform the failed experiment in a remote system.
To be fair, Caruso is the one that suggested that, but you know how it goes. You know when other people are like really arguing and they pull you into it and they're like, they compliment you? It does not feel good. Like in those situations, you just kind of want to shrink into a corner and disappear and be like, actually, you know, I don't need compliments. I'm a silly schmuck that doesn't know anything. That's exactly like you don't want to. You feel bad, right? I got a bunch of buildings ready. Yeah, definitely finish the academy. Yes.
Well, I'm sorry you're having trouble,
She says without a trace of apology.
but I am accommodating the conditions circumstances have provided. So by all means, Scylla, take your time.
Baird finishes with icy sarcasm. Caruso starts like she wants to speak.
What,
Baird says.
is it? I need Alyssa Zoll.
Caruso says quietly. That's so sad. I mean, I feel like they've had such a good relationship, this Elisa and Caruso. It's like asking for your only moral support, you know, because she needs it. It's not a... It's a want that she has. It's a need, and it's important. So I sure hope Anita Baird goes with it, yeah?
Who?
Says Baird, her patience for excuses at an end.
A friend. An engineer. The best hardware wizard I know. I've ever known. Except she's in trouble. Look, it's a long story, but when we knew each other back on Vesterness, there was...
Baird interrupts the backstory.
Captain HBFT. Get Caruso's friend, if she thinks that will help. Do whatever it takes.
She says.
Bribe. Blackmail. Kill. I do not care. Be smart, be quiet about it. If we get a new prototype before you find this Alyssa Zoll character, we will try that route. If not, carry on. I do not want to know the details, because I do not care. Academician Scylla Caruso.
The provost's withering attention shifts like a pulsar beam.
I don't want to hear a single non-actionable complaint until you have a new Janus prototype ready to deploy. Captain HBFT will run any of your little errands. Now.
The provost concludes.
I have a meeting with a very prickly hegemony inspector, and we are both going to pretend that we know nothing about what just happened out there. Both of you, get off my comms.
The link terminates. Oh my god. She is definitely a mom. That is a terrifying. Do not want to be on the other side of that. Now we got to talk to poor Caruso. God, this is just, oh boy. Caruso appears on the comms display.
Captain HBFT, hello.
She takes a deep breath.
Thank you for contacting me. Look, I'm sorry about everything. Provost Baird, the failed experiment. I should never have gone ahead with it when I wasn't absolutely certain of your safety.
Look, I understand. Baird can be a bit assertive.
Yes, one word for it.
She says and sighs. Caruso shakes her head and takes a deep breath.
So about finding Alyssa Zoll, I think we need Gargoyle in on this conversation, so let me
She taps her data pad. Gargoyle appears in a flash.
City girl, where have you been, baby? Goons won't let me in the lab anymore, so I snuck in when they weren't changing shifts. Your bright but stylistically sedated friends told me you were some kind of important meeting, so I thought, how important could it be if I wasn't invited? So I had to ask Elvis what's going on, can you believe it? You know, he is all stammering, trying to so hard not to lie or say anything against the old witch, and...
The hacker pauses, taking in Caruse's demeanor. And yours.
It's about the experiment and, exploding, isn't it? Well, Queen Bee wasn't happy about that, huh?
No, not especially, Gargoyle.
Yes.
Says Caruse.
I mean, no. Look, she wasn't happy, but what's important now is we find Alyssa.
So?
Gargoyle interrupts, looking pleased.
Yes, you know her?
Caruse looks confused.
Oh, yeah, but please, I must apologize.
Oh my god, what's he gonna say? He's apologizing? Gargoyle says magnanimously.
I've interrupted your story. Go on, I don't want to spoil anything too soon.
Caruse recovers her composure.
Okay, yes, so I've actually been in contact with Alyssa off and on. Maybe the captain here knows about that. The problem with Alyssa is, well, she's being held sort of prisoner by Kanta.
Gargoyle nods enthusiastically at this revelation. Wait, Kanta? As in the pirate warlord Kanta.
Yeah, that's the one in the magic system. This is a part of why I've been somewhat reluctant to bring it up. Alyssa told me to keep it, well, not secret exactly, but to be careful. Kanta has informers in many places, blackmail, bribery, extortion. Anyone the Kantas can get their hands on, they'll use them. So you can never be sure who to trust.
Well, can you elaborate on sort of prisoner?
Well, she's allowed some contact with the outside world. Privileges? Obviously, I guess, due to our arrangements, but it's all been through Kanta's organization, and then through whatever pirate owes the Kanta a favor. When Alyssa says drop this instrument package into orbit, if Kanta's behind her, it gets done. Look, Alyssa can sneak some things past Kanta's people. Her work is beyond them by a long shot.
Caruse smiles with pride at this.
But it's risky. And it's getting riskier. Kanta's a bit,
She flutters her hands, trying to figure out how to express it.
Her reactor's a bit leaky.
Alright, well, Gargoyle, I feel like you know something about what is going on.
Oh, no.
The hacker says.
But yes. I mean, a little here and there. I mean, how could I not? Zal's got a reputation. I mean, she's the Zal. We had the Lactus isn't another Zal scheme.
You can tell from the way Gargoyle says a reputation, this is a sign of great respect from someone who does not respect easily. Well, how do we even get Zal out?
Well, I can get you in.
Gargoyle says deliberately.
To talk. Find an angle. I think it might be how to do it. May have worked with someone who twist my arm. Yes, it was Kanta, some,
Gargoyle counts off a few fingers.
fourth cousin's grandnephew or something. Look, there's sure a lot of Kantas on there. Basically Kantas. Point being, I may have acquired a digital token that'll get you an audience without getting shot on sight. From there, well, you also have a reputation. Look, you tell Kanta you will do some work for her. You're a hot item in the dark hoppernet. Well, with everything you've been up to lately.
Is hot even good? Gargoyle taps at something and your datapad chimes.
Moving up to a point. Look, there's hot and there's radioactive. Right now, you're definitely hot, but you'll want to be careful about reaching critical mass. Yeah, well, we certainly don't want that.
This is wonderful. If Gargoyle can give you a way in, then you can somehow get Alyssa out. Maybe make a deal? I'll do whatever it takes. I don't have a lot of credits, but if it would help.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Anahita Bear did say we're allowed to kill people. It's gonna be simple. We'll just blow up the station and then, tell her to eject or hold her breath or something. I'm sure it'll be fine, yeah? Look, I'll just make it up as I go along. Intuition hasn't failed me yet. Both Gargoyle and Caruse look confused for a moment. The hacker recovers first and shrugs.
Best of luck. Sure to call me if you need anything.
Academician looks pensive in the face of this bonhomie.
Thank you, Bunny Man. You won't regret helping Alyssa. I know it.
All right, well, we're heading over to Pirates, and we're gonna strong arm them as the Bunny League can definitely do. We just gotta find this Kanta, right? So we gotta go over to Kanta. Oh, I've been here. I sell stuff here all the time. Bunnies, I still sell stuff here all the time. If only I were able to bring stuff from our local colony and import it, maybe they'll, you know, be able to pay us top dollar without us paying tariffs. My goodness, so we're on our way. We're gonna go in and break out the girlfriend. That's right, I said it. I'm saying what everyone was thinking. We're gonna break out the girlfriend and everything's gonna be a-okay. I understand it though, you know? I mean, sometimes it's just about love. You know, you love something, you can't turn your heart away from what it is that you love. So honestly, I get it. So let's go in and beat some pirate heads in and call it a day. All right, transponder off and arrive at the den. All right, so trade goods or hire crew. Well, first things first, I'm gonna want to go to the black market, see if they will sell me some fuel. I'll go in and take that from them. Excellent, love that. They got all these things that I obviously sold to them in the past. Wow, I didn't realize that. So, you know, don't worry about it. That's neither here nor there. Don't worry about that, bunnies. And we can open a comm directory, negative. There's Kanta the Warlord. So we're going to prepare a raid to extract Alyssa. Sounds fantastic. You convene your senior officers to discuss an extraction scenario for Alyssa Zoll. Kanta's den is swarming with heavily armed gangs and is enveloped by a stealth mine network. You also lack any real intelligence pertaining to Zoll's position within the station. Potential cost and difficulty of the raid is therefore projected to be extreme. High attrition of assault shuttles must be assumed. Dozen separate infiltration squads would have to simultaneously breach volumes where Zoll could be held. There is no way this operation will be anything but a meat grinder. It would also be a blatant attack upon Kanta, which would provoke pirates across the sector, if that even matters anymore. I mean, let's be real. Our faction reputation with the pirates right now, negative 100. Can't get worse, literally. Terminal velocity with our reputation in the stinker. So as far as losing Marines, I mean, there's more Marines to be had. Our raid strength is 442, 31% chance of success. That does not seem good. We got veteran Marines, tactical drills here. Let's come back to that one. Can we hire some quickie Marines here? There's 23. Go ahead and buy those. Go to the black market, buy 28. Go ahead and buy those. We've got 251. Okay, we need more Marines. We need some more Marines is what I'm getting out of this. Okay, well, hang tight. We'll be right back, guys. Be right back. We're going to the local Tibicina in order to, you know, drum up a little bit of support. You know how that goes. Hey, guys, we've got an assignment and you're not likely to come back, but I will pay you top dollar if you survive. Buy that 24. Buy that 41. Fantastic. You know what? Was it heavy armaments? I think the heavy armaments don't really help because that's a mod, the bunny said. So I'll come back to that one. Leave here. Is there anything else in the system? We got Nova Maxius. That's not it. We do have Tritakian. We've got Tibicena. I don't remember if there's anything else here yet. Check bars for Marines out of contact. Oh, can you hire them from the bars? You take a shuttle down to the main concourse. A shift worker in a utilitarian jumpsuit, a few burns and a patch, approaches the bar. Someone would like to talk with you, set you on the right path if you'll follow me. You're led to a dark place behind the bar. Oh, this does not sound good. Enter it. What is this? What? You're inside of a storage room. What is this? You can sometimes hire a lot of Marines. Oh, fair enough. A couple of folding chairs are set at a drooping table. Bright patterns crawl across an old lighting tube. A pot of tea steams between two simple cups. A pathered terrorist sits in one of the chairs.
Brother Livo Cotton at your service. Pleased to meet you, Captain. With blessings of light and all that naturally.
He winks at this and then offers a hand for you to shake. I didn't shake in your hand. Don't shake. No, what is this? He maintains his smile as he shrugs.
Have it your way. Whatever blood's between us never hurt anyone to be kind.
He points with his untaken hand.
Lodge said that last bit once, you know blessings be.
A pause and then a dark look crosses Cotton's face.
Captain, I must declare it's grim tidings indeed that brings me to begging audience with you. We've seen you operating a truly unholy creation. A ziggurat-class starship, where it's born in the womb of Tritakian greed, the product of meddling in places the human hand ought not to reach.
Well, the human hand ought not to reach your hand either, which is why I decided not to shake your hand. Does that make sense? Comprende? We took Ziggy out for a spin already? Yeah, we did. It was pretty good. He meets your look.
Now, don't look surprised, Captain. There are many eyes and ears upon the daisy that stand so tall as you do, and you stand tall indeed.
What kind of code are you talking about? Hey, didn't you send some rogue Luddic knight to attack me? Cotton looks troubled for a moment, holds a finger up and says,
Now that it's just what I'm saying. As many eyes and ears I did speak with this night errant about you. We spoke of concerns, but I didn't tell him to kill you. That's the truth.
He looks over at the table as if he just remembered something.
Oh, Captain.
He looks apologetic.
I'll return to your question in a moment, for I've quite entirely forgotten my manners.
Okay, well, Brother Cotton stands and pulls out the other folding chair for you.
I brought some fine tea grown by a good friend. Won't you sit and share a cup with me?
He pauses, noting your hesitation.
I'm gonna do this, Ed. You're my guest here in this humble place. I'd be rude to poison a guest. Yeah.
He gives a faux serious look.
Plan a sin, besides.
Wow, that doesn't help. No, I'm not going to drink. I'll remain standing. Thank you very much. What is this?
You know what? Let us stand. It's a damn poor chair anyway. Oh, Creator, forgive me.
Yeah, it's good. This is interesting. He stands behind his chair and pours himself a steaming cup of tea, which he then holds in both hands.
I mean, now, where was I? Warning, yes, it's a warning.
Is the Garada an old slot-like ship? It's a fancy ship. Maybe not quite old slot, not AI controlled.
I am concerned for your soul, Captain Bunnyman. The end times are upon us. It's about each of us where we look for guidance. Is it into the pit of mammon, promised gold, and hollow power? We carry the fruit of Moloch's tree in your fleet, Captain. What'll grow from its seed, I wonder, and I fear.
The fruit of Moloch's tree? What are you talking about?
This is as foretold by Lud, another sign of the apocalypse. See what you think about your face. Not the collapse of the domain's gates, the apocalypse?
Cotton seems to balance rhetorical points with himself.
Well, yes and no, it's merely the beginning.
He sets his teacup down and his voice rises. He once was a street preacher, you realize, and likely did well at it. Wow, I didn't realize he used to be a street preacher. Man, something happened to his voice. What? I chose a rando voice just because I thought it would be funny, and I didn't realize that he used to be a street preacher. Can you imagine him preaching like this?
7 years ago.
Wow, this is...
The ocean shall shatter, and hang in the sky mixed with blood. Locusts hatch and temple your adversary. Doombringer shall step through the empty door, and...
He halts his sermon, smiles, almost abashed.
It goes on like that, I do say. Poetry, the word takes me, but I shan't bore you if it's in your interest.
Yeah, it's not my interest. You're not very good as a preacher. He picks his teacup up again and says,
Well, I was foretold by Lud. It's written right here.
He lifts a hand to his heart once again, and you notice now that there is a small book in a pocket there. It's the Holy Book of Lud.
The question for us, poor and flawed children of creation, do we look to the light for guidance?
Wow, that sounds horrific. Strip preacher, yeah, that's him. Are you trying to convert me into a pather? Brother Cotton grimaces.
I am perhaps not doing so good a job at this as I pray. Look, let me speak with absolute candor, Captain HBFT. This ziggurat, what it will bring, it's my greatest fear. And I confess my greatest hope. It's clear to me you hold the tool of the adversary that will end the world.
He pauses now and stares intently at you and then nods.
I'm not asking you to set it down exactly.
He pauses, trying to find the words.
It's the tool of evil, yes, but imagine a small arm set within reach of a child. I'm asking.
He closes his eyes now.
Then when it comes time for you to decide what you'll need to do, you follow the path of light.
What does that even mean? His eyes open.
You must learn, my friend.
That doesn't help at all. He takes his small book of Lud and places it deliberately in your hands, and then pats it.
The word is the path, and the path is the light. Once you see it, you have no need of questions.
He speaks quietly, feverishly, wide-eyed.
They call me a murderer, call me a terrorist. But no doubt dwells in my soul, Captain. None at all.
Exactly as I would expect a murderer and a terrorist to say, actually. The energy seems to leave Brother Cotton now, and he looks almost sad as he performs a half bow.
I should probably go now, Captain, before the local security force wakes up. I'll thank you for your time until our path cross once more. Choose a light, please.
And with that, he slips out the door, leaving you with 2 cups of pot of tea and a set of cheap auto-fab furniture. Take his teacup to check the DNA match with the local security forces. Yes! The domestic security officer, the station chief, you read on the placard on the desk in front of you, looks nauseous.
This guy again. Look, the most wanted Pather terrorist mastermind in the entire Persian sector. In my jurisdiction, drinking a cup of tea.
What? It's true. Brother Cotton's teacup sits placidly in a transparent aluminum evidence container on the station chief's desk. The DNA analysis glows accusingly on the tripod next to it. The station chief swallows, holds a moment, and begins to speak again.
Look, can you please just keep this to yourself? Our investigation will notify you if we need any clarification in your statement. Please just see yourself out.
The chief focuses on breathing slowly, staring dumbly at his tripod and then the cup, and then back again. Wow, that didn't go well at all. That didn't go well at all. Like, he didn't believe us at all. Wow, I feel so offended. Murderer, terrorist, no, something more terrifying. Fanatic. Yeah, well, apparently he's a fanaticist about tea. Approach the woman smoking in the dark corner. She wants us to use 1,500 Marines. No, you don't understand, lady. I'm here to acquire Marines, not use Marines. So I'll have to come back to it another time. Well, that was certainly enlightening. Let's go somewhere where we can get more Marines. I would imagine that's like in hegemony space. They're very militaristic, right? Let's go there. I always enjoy the conversations with Brother Livewell Cotton. Well, I mean, I will say... Actually, I don't know what to say about this. I was going to come up with something, but I'll be honest, I don't know what to say about that conversation. It was unique. It was unique. And I do appreciate the fact that he did go to IKEA and actually acquire some rando chairs in a broom closet. I mean, that was always, you know, a nice touch, honestly, and it made me feel more comfortable, I suppose. Yeah, I don't want to deal with Space Bin Laden. Please just leave. He's definitely one of the best characters in the game. He's definitely a character, that's for sure. Let's go in and acquire. I need you. Grab all of them. There it is. Grab the Marines. Go to the hegemony military. Yep, black market, 71 Marines. We'll avoid the black market because we are just suspicious right now with them. And it'd be great if we can maintain the discipline out here. Go to the independent world, grab more Marines. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. So one thing I am noticing as I'm doing this, we had veteran Marines. Right now, you notice as we are adding more and more bodies to the mix, their veterancy is getting diluted. Right? So you'll see that they're just regular Marines. We're just buying Marines because they haven't been with us for a long time. I think that's a really nice touch. I never really noticed that. So I'm really curious if we can gain our veterancy status by actually, you know, concentrating our forces once again by getting a lower number. I typically carry about 200 on me. I had no need of more than that up until this point. So it's going to be kind of an interesting one to see as we suffer attrition if our veterancy status goes back up. Yeah. He needs more enlightening, you know, with a lightning gun. Yeah. Oh, check the... Oh my god, I forgot the bar. Thank you, Thrake. When we go to the next location, I'll check the bar. Thank you. I mean, he's interesting. He directly mentions the singing of the gates you can hear and he can hear. Oh, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that at all. Good call. All right, let's make sure we take a look at the bar as well. So we're going in to get the goods. We're going to go ahead and grab 387 Marines. Nab them all. We now have 1,000 Marines. Hegemony military, negative. Go to the black market. There's 100 more Marines. We're going to back out. You can take a shuttle to the Luddic Shrine. Oh, I forgot about that. Dockside Bar. Oh my god, there's more rando stuff. What's this? You could take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. You enter the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall under bottles from every one of the core worlds, and a few from elsewhere. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by the uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shout and sing desperately, enjoying their last work shift of freedom. You begin taking stock of the patrons. Is this special agent Cleopatra? What is this? As you scan the room, suddenly you lock eyes with a woman in a hegemony uniform. She raises a hand and, holding it close to her chest, points at you while saying something to the uniformed civil control officer at her side. Trying to find a path for an inconspicuous exit, you see that more Seacons have appeared. By their posture, you surmise that they're holding small hand weapons on your bodyguards who have responded in kind. In the main entrance, you see a flick of targeting lasers shift through near IR from the silhouette of a light combat exoskeleton. Conversation in the room dies as patrons realize what is happening, leaving only the holos churning out noise. Time seems to slow as you take in the situation with instincts honed in space combat. Patrons clear out of the bar in a remarkably casual manner, heads lowered, as if they'd simply forgotten an appointment and cannot be bothered to finish their drinks.
I apologize apologize for this crude posturing, Captain HBFT.
The hegemony officer says as she approaches. She has a smooth, even-tied Academy accent. Cream of the crop.
Protocol,
she says with feigned resignation. You feel the silent mass of Seacon thugs hovering closer behind you. The hegemony officer gives a little stand-down wave and then says,
let us sit and have an informal chat. Let the hegemony buy you a drink. That would be nice, yes?
It seems you have little choice in the matter. Best play along until you get a read on the situation. Yeah. Are these only after specific trick? Oh, for the singing? The bartender, sweating, places 2 drinks on the table between you and scurries off.
Now, I'm sure you've heard of the recent unpleasantness in the Astland system, yes? Terrible thing, this data breach. Are you a student of history, Captain? It's the sort of thing that starts wars. So we very much want to ensure that our investigation is conclusive. We know your fleet was in the vicinity. No.
She smiles pleasantly.
You're not being accused of anything. I simply want to draw upon your patriotism and report if you saw anything, as any good citizen would.
I'm sure I didn't see anything. You got me. I hacked it. Patriotism, huh? What's with the goon squad? Actually, yeah. The hegemony officer produces a fake smile and speaks an order into her cuff. You note the CCOM covering the room fall away.
You must excuse my department. Some of my associates suggested a different approach to our meeting. We compromised.
She gives you an open look.
I argued for an informal chat, Captain. Make me right. Help me help you. Help the hegemony.
Well, I'm sure I didn't see anything. Are we a citizen? Yeah. I just want to say, look, I hacked it, and I will willingly kill all of you if you give a crap. That's what I want to say, but I'll say I didn't see anything. Or, yeah, am I under arrest or can I go? Your relationship with the hegemony has been reduced by 5. Your relationship with Cleopatra has been reduced by 5.
You are not under arrest, citizen,
she admits. But the officer's face freezes in slow anger.
I tried to make this easy for you, you know. The security of the hegemony ensures the security of the entire sector to trade freely, to live, and to survive. These are easy times compared to what the hegemony has faced in the past. Do not make yourself an enemy here, Captain.
The hegemony officer stands abruptly, bumping the table, spilling some of the undrunk drinks.
If my department finds you anywhere near another mysterious incident, I assure you, we will not be so lenient. Consider this an official warning.
She marches out the front door. The bartender's eyes flick back to you expressionless. Sorry about that. The bartender slowly shakes their head. Business is ruined for this shift. There's nothing more to say. Well, I guess we're not getting new people yet. It's always going to be reduced by 5 as a scripted event. Oh, okay. I guess no Marines here. But you know what? We got a decent amount of Marines. We now have 1,000 as opposed to 200. So that's a big difference. Let's go ahead and go back and we'll see what we got. So we're heading on over to Kanta's Den. It's probably still not going to be enough, but maybe we can get closer to like a 50%. I will take that, yeah. All right, full speed, full speed. We're heading over to Kanta's Den, and we're trying to break out Alyssa's All. I was kind of hoping we could sort of like bombard their station or something. Do something with spaceships, which is definitely more up our alley, I think. All right, turn that off and arrive. Trade goods. Sure, I'm going to hire more Marines. Hire more Marines right now. You had no idea. Might as well grab some fuel while we're at it. And we'll grab some crew in case things go. Might as well take their supplies too. And now, prepare a raid. Continue. You have a 63% chance of success. Fantastic. Designate raid objectives. Extract Elisa Zoll right here. Not enough forces to achieve this objective. Oh, seriously? Wow, that's crazy. So we need even more. Does it tell us if you cancel here? You have 1,067 Marines on board. You need... I wonder how many you need then at that point, yeah? That's crazy. Can you afford the crayon budget for 1,000 Marines? Oh, yeah, see, the upkeep there is not so great. But they said that we won't have as much upkeep after the operation, if you get my drift. Okay, apparently we need more Marines. Well, can we go to the church? They seem to have some zealots out there, right? Let's move. Is it negative 15? Oh, you're talking about our reputation? Well, it's negative 20 now if you're talking about with the hegemony. We did start at negative 10. All right, on we go. And arrive. Pick up a troop transport. They give bonuses to ground combat. A troop transport? Oh, like the Starliners? Is that what you're talking about? I could definitely build one, I suppose. If we go over to our fleet and we go to buy, there's a Starliner civilian transport. Does that really give bonuses? Does it say anything? Where would it say, actually? Cargo capacity, maximum burn, sensor profile, recovery time. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know. There's the Nebula civilian transport. It'd be in the hull mods. Hull mods. Civilian grade hull mod. That's it. What about like a Colossus heavy freighter? Civilian grade hull. What about a Venture? That has a surveying equipment. No, that's not it. What about a combat freighter that has only D mods on it? Yeah. I already have a Tug and an Atlas. Suppose getting a troop carrier would be good. Well, I hadn't really had a need for it up until this point. The Atlas, of course, is just a civilian grade hull. And everything else that we got, not really. You know what? I think it'll be okay. I suppose what I could do, I could build stuff. We do have a bunch of workshops, right? So there's custom production. So if there is something out there that'll give us a benefit, we can utilize it by just building it. And then we can go by and pick it up, right? So, I mean, there's the Wayfarer. I mean, that's probably not it. Shepherd, Mud Skipper. I think the Starliner might be it. Cerberus, Centurion. I know. We can go to the Codex, right? The game has a built-in Codex. And go Codex. I'm going to go to ships. I'm going to swing on by anything that looks like a freighter of some kind. Atlas is not it, right? Civilian grade hull on the right side out there, yeah? Valkyrie and the Phantom. Oh, I don't even know if I've heard of those. The Phantom. Oh, this? Advanced ground support. Increase effective strength of planetary raids by 200 up to the total number of Marines in the fleet. Oh, nice. Okay, that I have. I have one of these. I have one of those. If I grab one of these, that's another 200 points. Sure. Actually, I know exactly where we can get those. Let's just pick up whatever Marines we can right now. I'm not going into the bar anymore because... Bars and us don't seem to get along too well at the moment. And we're going to head on over and go pick us up our special transport. I didn't know what it did. They stack, so multiple Phantoms will stack. I only have the one, although I suppose I could say build us more Phantoms, right? Custom production, ship hulls. I'm looking for letter P. I suppose I could organize by ship hull blueprint. That'll be alphabetical. That works. Do I have the plan? Pegasus... Paragon. I don't have Phantom. What about Valkyrie? I don't have Valkyrie either. So negatory. We'll just pick up the one that we got and then we'll go from there. It's fine. 200 points is 200 points. So we'll swing on by, nab it, be on back, and then we'll get on our way. Fortunately, we should be able to grab some more Marines. I think I crammed some in storage. That's right. HB threw Marines into the storage bay. Don't question it. Just know it was the right call at the time. Right? It was the right call at the time. I did what I had to do. That's most important. Oh, look at that. Mercantile convoy. That's fine. All right, manage the colony. Grab the stockpile of Marines that we're going to pay for 175,000. Go to the storage. Grab the 182 Marines just chilling in my closet. I know. Don't ask. We'll grab fuel. Excellent. We're going to go over to our fleet. We're going to go to take, going to the small stuff, and then scrolling on up until we find the weird-looking taco. This guy. Excellent. Had no use for it before. Apparently, now we do. Fantastic. So it has the efficiency overhaul, auxiliary fuel tanks, advanced ground support. Okay, perfect. Is there anything elite outfit here? Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Super outfit, super elite. Fantastic. I should probably name it something, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't really be a bunny ship. It's going to be the BLS Ground Better. We're going to do better, but grounding better. That's the stuff. All right, excellent. Let's go. Here we go. Back to it. We got a lot more Marines. We've got a special delivery transport, and we're going to smack the heck out of the pirates. The Pound Grounder. The Pound Grounder? That sounds strange. Are you serious? You're going to fight us? All right. You asked for it. My only regret is I can't show Thrake beating in some heads to Thrake, you know what I mean? But sure, we'll take this. Tell you what, I'm actually going to come in like this instead. We are not even going to try to capture anything. We're just going to try to smack you in the face and hope you learn your lesson. There we go. Everyone follow some Gurk in. Go for it. Okay, so here comes the hegemony. They're trying to stop us. I was gonna suggest BLS Ground Taco. Wow, what a great idea. What a great name. Okay, so now that we're a little closer, we can see them. Fantastic. I will go ahead and break off with the boys. Follow that in. Off we go, off we go, off we go. And then ready and loose. Go get him. Go get him, Bulldog. Get him like a Canadian hockey player. Just body check him to kingdom come. My God. Body check these guys. Yeah, body check them all. Yeah, stick with it. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure, my guys. Yeah, there it is. Hegemony, investigate this. Release the hounds. Yes. There we go. Yeah, there. That's it. That's it. Perfect. So efficient at what it does. One of my favorite ships in the game right now. Yeah, there we go. Pick through the wreckage. Grab all the detritus. A lot of dead people. Don't care. Here, why don't you head back? Gotta loot their corpses. I realize that I may have taken a little too much fuel, but it's okay. All we have to do is limp on back, drop off the excess, and then head on back to go and get us to Contest Den. There's Harris Hollow, perfect, on the way. Yeah, super efficient, love that. All right, repair the ships, go to the colony, go to storage, drop off excess fuel. Excellent. Go ahead and drop off rando weapons from rando state-of-the-art low-tech fleets. There we go. Drop off rando metals that we don't need. Fantastic. Take our 2,200 Marines. 2,200 Marines and oh, that's right. The bunny said that they want to name it the BLS Pound Grounder. Okay, now I feel ready. My goodness. Love feels so much better. All right, let's go get us an engineer. Bunnies, we're going to go and get us an engineer now that all the obstacles have been cleared. We can see clearly now that the investigators are gone. We have cleared all obstacles in the Bunny League's way. I can tell it's going to be a much brighter day. Bill Withers would come out here and tell me it's also going to be a lovely day at this point, but you know what I mean? You know how it goes. You can't have all the support out there. You just got to make your own way sometimes. All right, here we go. Turn off the transponder, sneak into the base, and do the deed. Extract Elisazol. Yep. Here we go. Designate raid objectives. We finally have enough. Moderate projected Marine casualty. Do it. Your Marine commander submits a plan for approval. Losses during this operation are projected to be moderate. There are a total of 2,211 Marines in your fleet. Your objective, extract Elisazol from Contest Den. The Marines are ready to go, awaiting final confirmation. Make special efforts to keep your preparations secret and proceed. Sure. Let's do it. Might as well. Your forces have suffered casualties during the raid, and you lost 152 out of your 2,211 Marines. Wow, that was a lot better than I expected. My goodness. You oversee the raid from your bridge, your fleet providing EW cover and sporadic fire support for the breaching drones and Marine shuttles. Raid hinges on mere minutes of chaos, all comms crackling with static and only tight beam relays able to pierce the rain of EM scatter amidst clouds of chaff. Casualty reports roll in displays in your bridge, bleeding more and more red to fill the space with a bloody glow. In the confusion, more than one team reports success. This can be sorted out later, as quickly as they arrived. Your forces perform an orderly withdrawal, though battered and depleted. Sporadic gunfire rattles through the corridors of Kanta's den for a long time after your Marines pull out, and Jory and Kanta don't really like you anymore. You meet it. Those were the extra dumb ones. No great loss, yeah. You meet a tired-looking Zal in an assault shuttle bay.
I suppose I should thank you, Captain,
she says, wiping a thin dusting of carbon ash from her face.
What a glorious wreck your invasion's made of everything. At least we saved it.
She looks sharply at a pair of Marines hauling a sealed case behind her.
Careful with that. It's going to save us all.
Your adjutant interrupts.
Captain, we got a problem.
Report. You're filled in via comms as you rush back to the bridge. Kanta's comms are still offline, but she seems to have independent control of the stealth mine system. Tactical reports an envelope of mines closing around your fleet. Some are simple rocks with hidden warheads and neutral gas thrusters. Others have been loitering in phase space for Lud knows how long. They're more than point defense can possibly handle. Tactical, what are our options?
Sir,
Your officer says. Zal appears behind you, held back by a couple of guards.
Captain, please listen. Kanta had me working on a new generation of stealth mines. I've got the codes to blow them, which might give us a chance. Just let me access a wide array comm station. I will do it.
Do it. Zal shoves aside your comms officer, who looks only somewhat offended, and starts furiously tapping at the controls. Within moments, a careless handful of novas blink across the tactical display.
I hate how the interface whites out when that happens.
Your tactical officer grumbles and reports.
Captain, the stealth mine's cleared enough for us to disengage.
Zal speaks up.
Kanta will call her fleets. They usually loiter in nearby hyperspace. They will come through the jump joint, then straight for us. We've got a way to get out of the magic system without a fight.
And you hear a smile in her voice.
In the equipment case, I brought on board a fully operational Janus device.
Nav set course for the magic gate.
Course locked in, Captain.
Navigation responds a little bit nervous.
Fleet ready to burn.
Says navigation. Make it so. Oh boy, we're going to the gate? That does not seem smart, but you know, no one ever says we were bright. Oh, there they are. Scan the gate. Yep, scan the gate. There it is, being scanned. Scan's complete. You've scanned this gate, discovered the rhythm of the secret heart of the thing, hidden in a slip of space.
With your permission, Captain,
Zal says over internal comms.
I'll jury-rig the Janus device into your flagship's hyperdrive.
Fine, hook up the unfortunately named device.
On it?
She says. It takes mere minutes before your chief engineer reports integration of the Janus device into your hyperdrive system is complete.
Janus device is ready.
Your navigation officer reports.
We can traverse the gate, sir, at your order.
Nav, activate the Janus device. Take us in. The hyperspace manifold pulses coolly, then again warmer. It's working. Your officers operate with collective cool, but you can feel their tension. You're about to do what no one has done for over 200 cycles. A distant keening touches your mind. You instantly review your command status displays. No hyperspace alarm, no system alerts. No one else reacts as if anything is wrong. It's just in your head. An animal in pain. You try to concentrate on the sound and it just slips away. You hear the thrum of life support, the rumble of engines, the soft chorus of the bridges, consoles, feedback, and your officer's humanity. Everyone's watching the pulsing of the gate. That does not sound good. Access executive control. We get to choose the places that we have selected. Well, I mean, we could... No, that's a Gemini space. We might as well go to Hanas and hope that we can actually use the jump points now. Hanas it is. Inactive gate. It's an inactive gate. What about Samara? Samara gate? Oh my god. That's a Gemini space. Hang on. What about Asira? Asira it is. Let's do this. Can I select it? Initiate transit. Go. Nice. Nice! There it is. Oh my god, Galatia Gate would have been smart. It would have been smart. My bad. Wow, alright. Okay, cool. Excellent. It's time to get rough. I had nothing better to say than that. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go. Let's do it again for fun. Yeah, well, you know, let's not risk it. Now jump to Galatia. Oh, we're traveling to Galatia old-fashioned style because I'm too nervous. Little too nervous. Fortunately, we're not that far. Take the gate. It's okay. We'll come back to it. Maybe someone will unwittingly run into our face and we'll be able to smash them some in order for me to get out this angst and anger. My goodness. All right, to Galatia, we have arrived. Fantastic. We're gonna have to activate a ton of gates. We are here. Excellent.
Captain HBFT.
Baird says.
We observed your fleet come through the gate. It was magnificent.
She takes a deep breath, looking up and away for a moment, and then back to you.
History has leapt forward for the first time in 200 cycles. Scylla?
The provost says suddenly.
She should hear this, so she knows why I had to do all that I did. I will link her in.
Carouse joins the call, alert and expectant.
Captain!
She says,
And, Provost, we've all been watching the feeds, and I've been in contact with Alyssa. Thank you, Captain.
The Provost raises an eyebrow. Prompted, Caruso explains,
Alyssa built a working Janus device and gave it to the Captain. She's brought us the full schematics. I should like to meet this Alyssa Zoll.
The Provost says evenly.
Hello, Provost.
Zal says.
Finally we speak. I've heard so much about you.
It is a small thing, but you watch as Baird suppresses first shock and then a flash of anger at her comms being joined without invitation.
Alyssa Zoll.
Baird says. You can almost feel her judging through the comm link.
This is all very surprising.
She says off balance.
Academician Caruso? Zoll? We have much to discuss, but first get those schematics to the hyperspace labs, and Captain?
The Provost addresses you now.
If you would come directly to my office, we ought not discuss details of the next stage on comms.
You take your shuttle to the Galatia Academy. Alyssa Zoll sits across from you, smiling to herself. You planning something? Zoll meets your eyes.
Always.
She says. You enter Provost Baird's office and she greets you with uncharacteristic warmth.
Come in. Make yourself comfortable.
She says. You note a bottle of something rare and 4 crystal glasses on her desk. She taps at her console interface.
I wanted to show you this before the announcement went public. With
She adds with sarcastic reverence.
approval from the High Hegemon.
With a flicker, the holoprojector beams an image into the large central volume of the office. Your flagship triumphantly exiting a gate, drive aglow, hyperspace bubble rendered invisible EM, as a victorious golden aura. They put a beauty filter on our ship? What? Did Alex write? Whoever wrote it is freaking brilliant. Whoever wrote it is a very good freaking writer. That's the main writer David did. He helps with some of the sprite. That's crazy. So I actually read up on the ziggurat on the wiki.gg, and it actually said, fun fact, that the pilot, the level 10 pilot, is actually an altered version of David, the main writer's face. Isn't that wild? So you remember how we fought against the ziggurat and it had that really creepy looking... It's an altered version of the writer. That's cool. The Ziggy is a wild ship. Yeah, it is.
And this little show is only the first step, Captain. A link between 2 gates is momentous, but it means that so much more is possible. If we can open 1 gate, then we can scale the technology to open more. It will take nearly unimaginable energy and the resources of a sector-spanning empire.
Baird brings her hands together, staring at the holo, and taps her fingers as if to let off excess energy.
The factions of the sector are weak. The bones of the domain are scattered all around us. Academician Simisola has located a derelict coronal tap, which could provide the energy required to theoretically mind open permanent links in the gate network, and if what Caruso's theory implies are true...
Wait, is she talking about a coronal hypershunt by any chance? Because those places are dangerous. Those places are dangerous. I'm sure you don't actually mean a coronal hypershunt, right? You mean something else entirely, right? The Provost's attention returns to the world around her.
Where is Scylla? She was to report here after securing the schematics.
She taps a key on her desk console, a touch of annoyance. In her voice,
Sebastian, have Caruso and Yes and Zal have them sent in.
She shakes her head and gives you a see what we must deal with look. As she turns away, the comms unit chimes. She turns back.
What is it, Alvis? Is she on the station or not? Stop stammering. It's a simple yes or no question. I see.
She taps at the comms, the triumph draining from her expression.
Security, find me Academician Scylla Caruso and her... Alyssa Zoll. Yes, immediately. Top priority.
Another tap.
And get me that insipid hacker. Yes, I mean Garg. No, just on comms.
Sneak a glass of the victory spirit while you still... Hey, as long as we prioritize the good stuff. You know, I mean, nobody would want to, let that go to waste. You know what I mean? That's really important. If you read all the notes found, it states all alpha cores working on it self-terminated, which is not something AI is supposed to be able to do. All alpha cores were not given contact to one another. All the ones working on the ziggurat came to the same conclusion, self-termination, because it was wrong. Oh my God. You know what's crazy is we had an AI core on us, and it did try to self-sabotage. It did basically try to self-destruct. That's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. You're gonna need it. All right, sneak a glass of the victory spirits. With Baird's attention thoroughly and increasingly furiously focused elsewhere, you pour yourself a glass, sample the fumes, sip, some kind of brandy. I mean, it's like Eventide, judging by the label. Stylized arc of solar mirrors over a celestial orb. You know, it's a fine vintage, subtle, powerful, unexpected. You're beginning to suspect this might be the highlight of the rest of this day. Wow, that's quite a lot of foreshadowing. My goodness. Gargoyle's face appears projected over the expansive desk.
Where are they?
Baird demands.
By Lud's 7 hells, I will sell you piece by piece to TriTac if you lie to me.
The hacker goes very still, staring at the hissing crack in a bulkhead threatening to collapse in a vacuum.
I don't know.
Gargoyle says deliberately.
I didn't assist them in some scheme. I mean, perhaps I did, though they never said it was their intent. Look, I simply provided tools they requested. Codes, programs, advice.
So you did help them?
Baird shouts.
For the protection I provided, asking the High Hegemon himself to overlook your crimes, you repay me with this treachery?
Gargoyle holds up a hand.
Oh, no. Look, I admit, I suspected something, baby. I didn't ask. Look, you gave me explicit instructions. Fulfill any request, anything, made by Scylla.
You can tell the hacker is repressing an impish smile.
I got the recording. Do anything Corinne says. I don't want you to ask any more inane questions. I believe those are your exact words.
Baird slams her hand on the console, terminating the link. Her personal comms chime, then chimes again. She picks it up.
Speak.
She listens for a moment and then clicks off the comms without replying. Her hand trembling. She removes her spectacles, and you hear a small snap. Oh no. Oh no. So, one of the coolest interviews that I have ever seen on TV talked about Firefly. You know, the TV series, Firefly, Browncoats, all that, right? They talked about, how do you communicate to an audience without treating them like they're dummies? It's like, okay, what's scary? How do you communicate something scary? You got the Reapers, they're very scary. You take the big bad and you make them scared of the thing. And just by proxy, then the audience naturally understands this is scarier than the thing than the person who's scary. So therefore, in contrast, it must be really terrifying, right? So up until this point, Anahita Baird, completely composed. She's weathered the storm. She's, twisted broken necks, twisted people to her will. She's manipulated the situation in order for the good of the entire sector. She's done it calmly. She's done it cleanly. And now she's literally manifest snapping her own glasses, which help her to see clearly. Do you see the metaphor here? The glasses help her to see clearly. She ain't seeing clearly now. Oh my God. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay, this is good. She turns away, body rigid.
Have you a knife for me too, Captain?
Baird stares out the window, broken spectacles dangling from her hand. An open gate, your fleet poised triumphant in flight from the cascading hypervortices of its great maw, spins slowly and silently from the holo projector. Well, looks like my work here's done. I'll leave it to it, but no. Look, I truly believe in your project. I would never betray you. Hey, you got what you wanted, didn't you? History doesn't always turn out the way you expect, Baird. Hey, you reap what you sow, didn't Lud say that in his fancy book? So, about us getting paid. Look, I actually believe in your project. I would not betray you, Anahita.
Do not waste my air on sentiment.
Baird spits.
You are clearly not the foremost hyperspace irritation in the Persean sector.
Well, you got what you wanted, didn't you? Baird turns slowly to give you a look. Her eyes are red. She turns back to the window. Look, history doesn't always turn out the way that you expect.
No.
She answers, gazing out the window. Well, looks like my work here's done.
Yes,
says Baird without emotion. You know what? I don't need to get paid. It's fine. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Wow. The heavy wooden doors give at your touch, and you step through, surprising the guards in mirrored-faced helmets. The waiting room of courtiers eyes you spitefully. What business does some upstart rocket jockey have that's more important than securing their legacy? You step through the airlock doors into the shuttle bay, the very stars at your fingertips. Is that it? Wow. I think that's it. So we can do whatever the heck we want now? You have a knife for me too? Pours fourth glass of bread. I'm here to soak it. Do you ever get any new officers that I get spun? So here are the officers that we got. Right now we got 3 level 7 officers. So currently we got Anakitas, we got Lord Cucumber, and some Gurk. We can have at most 10 officers. So if we get some more, I'll be replacing the existing officers that we do have yet. Now the gates are yours and only yours. Nice. Okay. Wow, that is pretty crazy. I am curious where they can go with that afterwards. That was phenomenally well written. Absolutely, for sure. So now we've got 30 more minutes. So what I was thinking of doing, the bunnies last time, I was trying to get out to the abyss because the bunny said if you go to an abyssal light, plus there's this out here. I don't know what's out here. Like, take a look at this. This is wild. Like, we go to the map. Maybe we can even use the gates to do this more efficiently. Like if I go to the sector, oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. If I go way out here, there's this rando brown dwarf out here called Limbo. So we can totally go out there. And the bunny said that out in the abyssal area, there's these abyssal lights. I've been there before, and they said that there might be something waiting for me there. I've gone to one, and it gave me a buff, so I didn't think anything of it. But we can definitely head out there and take a look at some stuff. And the nice thing is, with the gates, maybe we can do it more efficiently. So let's activate gates as we head out there and do our best. Now, if we go over to our cargo, we can see our fuel. We've got a decent amount, but it would be nice to top off, maybe drop off some stuff. We now have a Janus device. Right-click to integrate the Janus device with your fleet. Oh, nice! This is the first generation Janus device created by Alyssa Zoll based on the theories developed by Scylla Caruz, among others. While integrated with a hyperdrive, this device allows a hyperwave pulse tuned to the unique resonant signatures of 2 gates to be transmitted into a gate aperture. After a tremendous energy input, which requires a great quantity of fuel to generate, a temporary link between those gates is created. One ship or a fleet may then transit the gate network. So we're going to right-click it. We have now integrated, and we can now transit the active gates. Amazeballs. Not even say hi to your friend there. Oh, which friend are we talking about? Are we talking about Gargoyle? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not talking to... were you talking about Gargoyle, Tio? Great quantity, actually half the fuel to travel in directly. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Phase space is in lore notoriously hard to use and trigger. Doom being a mass-produced cruiser that can phase is a huge deal. Oh, we're talking about the Doom. Oh my god. What do we got? Oh boy. What do you got, Gargoyle?
Fancy new ship you got there. Very mysterious.
Gargoyle wiggles the fingers of both hands at the comm feed. Oh, the top left one? Oh, thank god. Okay. Yes. Okay, we'll go to him instead. What's that supposed to mean? You're a shiny distraction. The shiniest bear doesn't really do nice. Every militant officer's eyes are popping out of their head, staring at your wake, drooling. Neat, huh? Yeah, super neat. Yeah, well, have some fun with it. Okay. Okay, there it is. Cut the comm link. Let's go. I can't see the name. You're talking about Alvis Sebastien, right? Alvis, what do we got, buddy?
Welcome back, Captain. It's good to see you.
Sebastien says cheerfully, I do believe I was meant to be paid after this Janus business.
Oh, Captain, yes, of course.
Sebastien says flustered.
You know, with everything going on at the end there, security, the shouting, yes, you getting paid. Let's see.
He taps nervously at his console.
Finance, contracts, HBFT. Yes, there you are.
He manages to smile.
And there you go.
He begins. You have now been paid 200,000 credits. Thank you, pirate, to the end. Yeah, that's right. All right, out with it.
Nothing, Captain.
He says quickly.
Don't mean to take any more of your time. Good day, Captain.
He manages to hit the comm link cutoff on his second try. What? Wait, come back here. What's going on? Provost seemed a bit upset last we spoke.
Yes.
Sebastian looks incredibly uncomfortable.
It's been difficult.
He says.
For us all, I'm sure.
He coughs and his eyes roam like he's looking for an escape pod. Hey, you done a good job, Alvis. We did great things together. He looks at you for a long moment and then simply says,
Thank you.
Available jobs? No. Does he have anything else to say? Let's talk about setting up a scholarship. Nope, don't want to pay you. All right, talk to you later. Talk to you later. Okay, I definitely don't want to set up a scholarship. Thank you very much. That's our cash. We worked for it. Okay, let's go to the system. I got a limit to where our funds go, and setting up for rando academicians is not exactly my style. All right, well, let's head out. We're gonna head back to bunny territory, drop off some stuff, and head out in the Great Yonder the last 30 minutes that we got. Should be pretty good. Now, there's other things for us to do still, but we'll have to save that for another time. I don't know what the whole deal is with joining all the Luddic shrines. That seems like definitely kind of opposite of what we've been doing thus far. We've been sort of, well, trashing Luddic things, not, admiring them, right? Yeah. Philanthropy is not the bunny way. What does setting up the scholarship do besides a huge buff in reputation? Oh, does it actually give us a buff in reputation? I mean, I didn't even consider that. I felt like I didn't really care, but there's not much of an end game yet. Well, I wouldn't say that. There's obviously people to encounter. Bunnies have said there's a lot of things that I haven't seen yet, like fought against and stuff like that, and they might have upgrades for us, so I'm all for it, and I definitely want to check that out. We've gotten new ships and new things as well that I haven't really done much with. I probably don't need to carry around 2,000 Marines at the same time, so I'm going to go ahead and dump off, let's say, oh wow, that's a lot of and then I'm gonna grab 200, actually 150. Yeah, let's grab 150 like that, pop over 9 because I like even numbers. And look at that, bunnies, I had the question, will the veterancy go back up? Look at that. So we had a diluted pool of veterancy, so they're regular Marines, but now that we're down to 200, they're at elite level, so we actually have elite Marines here, so they actually get a huge benefit, 100% to their increased effectivity on ground operations. So really nice. So having a small group is very useful, it seems. So let's go. Yeah, are we now on a quest to rule the galaxy? Well, we're on a quest to go get us more loot is the idea. So I'm gonna go in and do a quick save right here, just double check. Oh, that's right, currently we're carrying around a rando ship, right, that we don't need. This guy right here. So let's put the BLS pound grounder back into the tanks. Glad we did it. Awesome. Good job. Served us well. Fantastic. And we're going to go ahead and save up because we're going to go out into the abyss in the last 30 minutes that we got. It might take us longer. I don't know. I don't know if we have enough time for this, but we may continue this tomorrow. But I want to go out to Limbo because I'm curious what that's all about. And then I also want to double check what gates are on the way. Well, no, that's... Okay, let's not go there because... I guess it's the closest gate. I haven't activated this gate. Well, activating the gate's probably a good idea. Actually, maybe we should activate this gate out here, and then we can... So if I activate this gate, then I can activate this gate, and it'll make it a lot more efficient. Okay, I've convinced myself. I'm going to go to a gate, but I have not gone here before. Is that because... Oh, this is where the Remnant are. All right, so we're going to do a quick swing by, stop by, activate a gate so we can get back more easily and then get this set up. That might eat into the rest of the time that we have, but maybe we can fight the Remnant or something, yeah. Speaking of rep, who do I talk to start building rep with Tritac? You can go to Tritac space like Hybrasil, go and, get a commission. That's one way to do it. You can do jobs for him, all that kind of stuff. The bunnies taught me about this interdiction. Look at this guy. Oh, he gave up. Okay, never mind. Oh, no, I missed. He came right back. Hang tight. Are you come closer? Interdiction. There it is. Get out of here. You have a catapult skill. You can use a black hole. Oh, oh, yes, we can do transverse jump for sure. Your fleet approaches this jump point. The jump point exhibits fluctuation characteristics of drive field activity a short distance from the exit. Assess likely hostile. Okay, let's go in a different way. I'm going to find a... Yeah, let's go this way. It seems like maybe a safer way to do it. No, extremely close to the exit. Hostiles. Okay, that's not good. What about this place? Is this place okay? Yeah, that's a lot better. Excellent. I may not have, done that safely last time. I need to go to this gate right here, and we need to zip in super quiet like. So we're going to do it the Bunny League way. Full speed, afterburners, hair on fire. Go. Full speed, guys. Full speed. Ain't nobody got time for subtlety. Oh, that's a lot of... Okay. See, they're playing football now. So we got to go up and over, up and over. Okay, we're dodgery for this. We can do this. We can do this. Yeah. Change direction immediately. Go. Re-engage. Interdiction pulse coming. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Oh, there's more. Oh, they cut us off. They cut us off. Why is this like Terminator? Okay, we got to go really high and around. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Talk to you later. I know, interdiction and all that. Haha. Very funny, guys. You wish you were this fast. AI can't keep up with a Bunny League. We've got hairs, luck, and feet and stuff like that. Yeah, fly in. Oh, okay, there's a base right there. Yeah, just slide right in and then blow right through. So here's the plan. We're going to smack that gate, scan it, activate it, and then dodge right out, blow right by through the jump point. Yeah, about face. Oh, come on. There it is, there it is, there it is. Come on, come on, come on. Just right in. There we go. Scan the gate, travel through the gate. Oh, yeah, I can travel through the gate. My God. Go to Hanas. Activate, active gate. Initiate. Nice. Wow. Wow. That's a real shame they weren't fast enough for the Bunny League. Wow. That's super smooth. My goodness. Look how close we are to the next gate. It's almost like it's more efficient. Now we just got to go over here. Oh my God. This is so good. Wow. So good. So good. So good. You're unable to find a course to the inactive gate. Oh, is this place still locked off? The fringe jump points, are those still not active? You cannot leave. You still have to... Okay, so this place is forever cut off from the world because we did horrible, horrible damage to it. I'm sure they will not wait for you there next time. Yeah, they won't. They won't. Transverse jump. Let's get out of here. Yeah. For a year. Oh my God, a year? While we broke this system. You fluxed it. Super flux. Super flux. So much flux. It's not our fault. Did I mention it's not our fault? Like, we were, let's be real, we were asked to do it. You're getting a distress call of space whale origin in the Gamma Loca star system. Do you dare to investigate the distress call? Where is it? It's right there. I don't know. I mean, it's probably just pirates, right? Well, how about, okay, we'll take a look. Yeah, space whale. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, we'll take a look. Can I go there? How does that work? Where's the distress call? Show on map. Go that way. Yeah, go that way. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Could be level 7 pilots. Yeah, that's true. Could. You're right. You've convinced me. It's fine. Look for the abyssal lights that look a bit red. We can make friends. Man, I love friends. Love all the friends. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and ping on out. Nothing close by here. You've scanned a gas giant. Well, let's go to the jump points because typically that's where we found stuffs, right? So full speed, full speed. Resume the course. Looking for the good stuff. Hang out. What do we got? Contact. The hell is this? The independent fleet carefully maintains its distance. All right, what's the comm request?
Oh, thank the stars you showed up!
Our
tanker had an accident and we don't have enough fuel left to get back to the core worlds. We need like 40 fuel. And we'll gladly pay you 6,000 credits for it. Handsome markup, I might add.
You have 7,400. Oh my God, really? Here, have a fuel. Okay, talk to you later. It's an actual distress call. Yeah, well, I mean, never let it be said the bunnies aren't merciful. There's Jesus. Let's get out of here. You can also use the blue star for catapult. Oh man, yeah, blue stars. Yeah, did we just K-thanks buy them? Hey, I mean, to be fair, they K please save us by us. Oh yeah, we can apparently A junior officer, Bert Pritchard, has distinguished himself recently and is worthy of consideration for command. So, why does he remind me of Ghost from Call of Duty? I mean, as tempting as that is, Bert, I must say, rosters are already full. Talk to you later. All right, let's keep going. Guys, we can't be distracted by every last thing out here in the deep reaches of space. We got to go to the abyssal lights, apparently. Those were Capellans you gave fuel to. How could you? Well, you know, hopefully they'll die in a fiery ball now that they got more flammable liquid on board. All right, here we go. Super close. We're going out and oh my god, we got 4.7 million. How did we get that much? Oh my god, we're so successful. Oh my god, we're so successful. Impressive. My goodness. Your ability on 0 is the most efficient way to travel and by far the fastest. What is that? Distress call. Wait, if I use the distress call, I'll travel faster? How? Really? I didn't know that. Scan the gate. I don't want to travel the gate, but did I activate it? It is now active. Perfect. Excellent. In hyperspace. Oh, you mean 9. The transverse jump, right? Most efficient way to travel by far the fastest, the transverse jump. Well, you know, I'll keep that in mind. We got about 20 minutes left, yeah? All right. F5 hold. Is bunny sneaky sabotage technique? No, in hyperspace on 0. What? Okay, let me read about this then. Distress call. This may be used by a stranded fleet to punch a distress signal through to hyperspace, asking nearby fleets to bring aid in the form of fuel and supply. Help may take many days to arrive, if it arrives at all, and taking advantage of it will result in a progressively higher reduction in standing with responders. In hyperspace, you're in normal space, the button changes. You're in Oh, okay. All right, let's go to hyperspace then. I don't know which one we're talking about here, so I will see. Out and about. So now we're in hyperspace. And when did we get this? Actually legit. What is this? Generate a slip surge. Overload and modulate the fleet's drive field to induce an extremely powerful short duration slipstream flowing away from the nearest gravity well. Its strength and availability based on the stellar object's mass density and some other poorly understood factors, largely ineffective inside of abyssal hyperspace. A stronger surge can allow the fleet to rapidly travel up to 15 light years. Attempting to move slowly during the transit will decelerate the fleet quickly. Fleet sensor range reduced by 90% during the transit, consumes 5 light years worth of fuel, and reduces the combat readiness of all ships by 25% of a combat deployment. Ships with insufficient combat readiness may suffer damage when the ability is activated. Surge strength if you're near black holes and neutron stars, extreme. If you're near supergiants, high. If you're near giant stars, average. And smaller stars, stellar objects probably have very little strength at all. The catapult. Did we just get this? Was this part of the Janus device? Is that how that happened? Right click to assign another ability. I'm curious. So if I were to, what happens if you, it doesn't highlight, must be near a powerful gravity well. Okay. You get it from hyperspace topography. Oh, I didn't even notice. So if we go to, was it exploration, hyperspace topography? Oh, you mean I've had this the whole time? Wow. Okay, well, apparently I've had this the whole time. Didn't even realize. My goodness. Now, I guess the one thing I'm worried about is the usage of fuel, because we've got 6,000 fuel. So if I were to utilize it right now to head out this way, the problem is, will we get back? Right? I mean, I guess it's range from the gate. So if that's range from the gate, then maybe it's okay for us to go into the abyss. But I almost feel like we should probably jump back, get some fuel, come out back. It's more fuel efficient. Okay. But I need to be near a powerful gravity well. So I got to find us a gravity well. How do we do that? Well, I know that red dwarf, it's not lighting up here, not lighting up there. Well, this is a nascent gravity well right here, right? What about this? No, that's not appearing. That's a nascent gravity well. What about this one? Negative. Okay. Blue giants are the most common. Oh, I fly out here just so I can slingshot. Blue star or a black hole. Okay, well, let's go to a blue giant. Need bigger stars or black holes. And then I guess I just point in the direction away from the star. Is that how that goes? So there's a blue giant. I want to be in hyperspace. Turn off sustain burn. We're going to be on this side. And ready, set, go. So did it just give us like a momentary boost? Is that how that works? What the heck is that? Mercenary flotilla lying in wait. That doesn't sound right. I'm guessing that gave us a boost. So it just gives you a little push? Interesting. I am worried about our... Oh, look at this. What's this? Legit. What is this? Nascent gravity well. Oh, am I back at the nameless rock? Wow, that was fast. I don't remember doing that so quickly. No slow move. You need to create it and then jump it. Huh. I'm going to have to work on that, I think. Yeah, it's like we're hopping from space cloud to space cloud. Oh, no, this is different. You found a... What the heck is a derelict structure? I've seen derelict ships. New planet data. Perseus BCA5COAP. I feel like that's like elite speak for something. Rocky metallic world. What is the deal with this? Your fleet approaches Perseus BCAS Cope. Perform a survey. Yes. Perform a survey. Abundant ore. Fine. It's a deep abyssal place. You can't establish a colony. Fine. Go to the derelict structure. Your fleet approaches a derelict structure. A starship-sized metal structure spins slowly before your fleet. It is no ship, but a modular armor section from the Onslaught Mark I, which your sensors officer readily matches to your records despite the tremendous battle damage. Smaller pieces of debris, presumably from the structure, hang in the blackness like flies around a corpse. Run a detailed scan. So wait, is this where we found the Onslaught Mark I? Weird.
Spectra and mass returns are consistent mostly with ship armor.
Your sensors officer reports.
No active power systems, no atmo, no habitable volume. Temperature approaching background.
They look over their shoulder at you.
It's dead. And it's been dead for a very long time.
Sensors give you an apologetic look.
Conditions are strange out here, sir. We'll need a closer look to find out more.
Send salvors in for a closer look. You give the word. Your operations chief nods, then barks out deployment orders to the waiting salvor teams. The investigation proceeds smoothly. Derelict structure, its attendant debris are truly cold and dead. Such battle damage is familiar to your salvors, and this survey even easier due to the apparent lack of live munitions and none of the usual frozen or fried vacuum desiccated remains. Sensing a laxity in the crews, your ops chief growls admonitions over the general comms, then orders a more detailed adherence to procedure. As reports and scans come in, a picture emerges, both a detailed holographic mapping and an understanding of what this structure really is. It is a piece of modular armor with structural attachment points, flux vent ports, and even an auxiliary sensor network, though no internal power sources. The engineering is all recognizable as related to domain standards, but as if from a crude, half-foreign culture. Power connectors, for instance, are robustly built, but oddly shaped and accompanied by an odd drift in signage iconography. It's nothing your salvors can understand or adapt, but it's technology unlike even the oldest nanofabricated hulls and hardware designs used in the Persean sector. Hey, Tech, what are we looking at here? Your technology officer jumps at your words. They were apparently quite lost in thought. Oh, hell no. Is he listening to music? Hey, you got your own version of, I don't know, Spotify in that helmet of yours, Tech?
Sir, if I had to, in short, it's...
Your ops chief maintains an even expression, pointedly unreactive to the stuttering.
It's ancient.
Tech finally settles on a word.
It can only be a product of the early domain.
Then why is it here? Judging
by the battle damage...
Your technology officer looks back at the speck, struggling.
There was a battle.
A look of concern grows.
It's been here a long time, but from the debris cloud, the conditions are strange enough, but I'd speculate this is not an untouched site. It's nothing like salvagers, scrappers, they've got distinctive patterns. I couldn't say who or what, but I suspect the site has been disturbed or moved. If only it had data cores, buffer, something to analyze.
Tech looks at your ops chief, who gives a single shake of their head. Is that it? Interesting. So, what if I ping out here? Ping? Nothing. What if I neutrino detector? Getting a little static here. South-southeast. Okay, small movement. If I go in parallel to it, is it changing orientation? I'm getting one false, seems like one false read, maybe. Just ping out again. Probably an escort, you can recover the Mark 1. Yeah, I have the Mark 1. I mean, I don't have it on me right now, yeah? Nothing attack you, try to kidnap you, burrow in your brain, wear your skin. God, why is it so quiet? Okay, neutrino detector on. This is the planet. Here, if I'm... Yeah, it's not changing orientation. I feel like those are false readings. This, though, is changing orientation, which is the derelict structure. So if I swing on by, it's nothing, right? Yeah, nothing here. I can't scavenge from this position. I can't establish a colony here. I don't think there's anything here. It's just kind of more lore, or it's creepy or something like that. That's... Man, it's always so quiet in these places. All right, well, let's transverse jump. I don't know what that was about, but that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah. Why do you already have the Mark 1? Got it from a mission, actually. So I left it back at our colony. I didn't bring it with me, unfortunately. Probably should have. Oh, we got a signal out this way right here, yeah? Let's head over to the unidentified sensor contact. We got about 10 more minutes, so maybe we'll find something. Is there an abyssal light out here? Oh, there's a light. Look at that. So let's go ahead and save. Bunny said to go to the lights. They got good stuff in there. So what do we got? Oh, nice. This is the one that gives us a buff. Look at that. You can use an active sensor burst to increase your sensor range. You can use an interdiction pulse to increase your burn level. You can last for a certain number of light years traveled. Larger increase when used near the abyssal light. I'm going to do an active sensor burst because we already have max burn level. So we're just going to go ahead and burst out like that. And voila, sensor range 2.2 plus light years. That's incredible. That's really, really cool, yeah? What mission? I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. It brought us out to the abyss, and then it was early on, I think. Cornelius Ellic. Yes, actually, that does ring a bell. So in Galatia Academy, well, I was out and about. I got an invitation to talk to Cornelius Ellic somewhere else. I was just traveling around at bars, stuff like that. And then I went back to Galatia Academy, and I ended up having to talk to Alphys instead. And he gave me a mission amongst other missions. And then one of them led me all the way out to the abyss. Yeah. You're not at a cap of boost in the void. I don't know what a cap of... Oh, you're talking... Oh, in the void. Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense. Colony crisis. Signs of a Luddic path or attack targeting... Are you kidding me? Really? Oh my god, these guys. It's... Whatever. Whatever. Getting another return here. Oh, there's another light. Why is it pinging? Did anyone else hear like a chime ping? Do you know what I'm talking about? Just listen quietly for a second. I swear I heard it, but I don't hear it now. So what? Okay, well, we'll do the burn level, I guess. Interdiction pulse, that's 7. So interdiction pulse. There we go. Off we go. Full speed. There's another potential thing here. Nascent gravity well. Man, so many of these. Been in game like 7 years, haven't gotten a ping from an L. Oh, really? Do these take us to random places? Name... Okay, so this is the nameless rock. This is where we got the onslaught, right? This is it. We've seen this before. Yeah, we've been here before. So if I ping out here, there's not really anything because we've already done this one. So we've like retraced our steps without even knowing it. That's crazy. This place is so big, I feel like, you know, the chances of us doing that are rather low, but kind of interesting. There is another contact in theory past this point to the northwest. There's a light. Let's go ahead and save. You hear that? Yeah, you hear that? Right there. It's like a ping. Cold light fills the primary display, stark against the abyss. The subtle pulse begs for your attention, yet offers no promise of comfort. After a moment, you consciously pull your eyes from the pitiless sight, centering your attention on your bridge officers to give your next order.
Sir!
Your sensor's officer's voice is strained.
Picking up from the light. They came from out of nowhere.
Wait, what are you talking about? Navigation interrupts.
Fleet dry bubble in the red, instability increasing. Holding. Alert to multiple penetrations and space fissures detected inside the volume.
What are you talking about? A pause as the bridge crew takes in the eruption of alerts on their displays. Tactical takes initiative and activates the combat alarm to send all crew to battle stations. Frantic activity from all posts chatter between the stations, coordinating response. Sensors calls over the load in.
It's homing in on our active sensor emissions.
Wait, what's happening? Order a sensor sweep full power, focused on the anomalous dry bubble penetrations. Wait. Go to maximum mission control, MCON 00 Alpha, immediate execute. I don't even know what that means. Sensors, yeah. You can look at the portrait image. Oh, this? I mean, it looks like, I don't know, looks like a hammerhead, don't you think? Yeah. Top option's hard, middle's average, bottom is easy. Really? Okay. MCON is silent running. I guess look closely at the background. I mean, it looks like a planet to me. I mean, I don't know what that means, but okay. I guess we'll do wait. You wait. What the heck is that? What is that? That's not even a ship. Wait, unidentified. Okay, wait. You wait. Alarms are reset. Battle restraints engaged. Activity on the bridge gradually quiets as every officer, crew, and system reaches a state of readiness, even anticipation. Fight or flight. The incursions crawl closer to the center of your display volume, expanding unwaveringly and intentionally. All eyes are on command interfaces. All attention is on your next order. Battle stations. Continue. God help us. What have we done? It's the singing again. Oh, hell. Wait. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. You remember the ziggurat? They talked about, I hear the singing and everything is going to be fine. And they talked about singing, you hear music whenever you're near the ziggurat. The ziggurat, the AI core decided they wanted to blow up the ziggurat, right? Because the bunny said bring an AI core. We brought an alpha core with us and it tried to sabotage the ziggurat. Then every time we go to a gate, it says you hear music of some kind, right? And every time you hear this music, it speaks to you and you sort of go into this trance. And now they're playing the same exact music right now in the background that happens whenever you use the ziggurat. So is this the source of the singing? This is not good. This is bad. This is so bad. Why is this game so freaking scary? What the heck is this? I thought I was here to play Space Conquest. Oh, God help us. The singing is evil. It's suffering and pain. It's the abyss staring back at you. It's real ugly. Told you there was more. Well, you know, I got 3, you know, we unfortunately only have 3 minutes, guys. So it seems like we're gonna have to wrap up here. There's no way we're gonna be able to get through this. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we're just gonna get, just, you know, bring this stuff. Can I bring all of it? Yeah, okay, we're bringing all of it. Here we go. Let's, cliffhanger. Yeah, a super cliffhanger, my God. Okay, bunnies. Tiered, slow approach. Go ahead and get set. We're gonna go in and have Panzerbun on mid right here. We're gonna go in and have Anakitis on right. We're gonna have the Amagi Fox on the west side. We're gonna go ahead and lock them in tightly. So we're talking about civilian rally. No roam distance on those points. So we're gonna have all 3 line up, shield walls forward. We're gonna go in and have the Nova. And instead of have them defend and protect back here, I'm gonna go ahead and mark up a point behind the line. Actually, negative. We're gonna go in and have it a little bit closer, tucked on the left. And I'm also gonna establish another point here, and that way it can at least guide left, guide right, lean left and right, stuff like that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and lock that. Actually, no, don't lock it in place. Gonna go into a standard waypoint, and let's go in and align left and go from there. God help us all. Did you save? You can die in 3 minutes. Don't worry. Okay, well, that's great. That's great. Die in 3 minutes. Always like the high expectations of the bunny. Make sure to look closely at these things. You may see things. See things? Wait, what does that even mean? Okay, just get into position, guys. Get into position. How we doing? How we doing, y'all? There we go. Almost there. Actually, Thrake, I need you to fall back, Thrake. Last time we got forward, that was not good. Here, line up. Line up here. That's group 2, group 3. Group 2. No, we're already on it. Yeah, we're already on it. Tell you what. Thrake, pull back. Group 3, pull back. Nova, pull back further. I don't want you in front of the gun line. Get back behind the gun line. Don't push it. Right now, what are we dealing? What is? It's not even a ship. Why is this a hostile? Yeah, no, I got that. Can I scan? Oh my God, what is this? This is the Shrouded Eye with 25,000. What is this? The Maw. 100,000 hull. What is this? The Tendril. Oh my God, now we got tentacles, huh? Space tentacles, an eyeball, and a mouth. Oh, this is some kind of cosmic horror for sure. Can we learn anything about their capabilities? Yeah, there's a reason why the abyss is so empty. Go for the eyes. Yeah, we got to go get the eyes. Okay. Hang tight. Okay, group up on it. Stay on it. We're already engaging. How are we doing? Are we okay? Good. Nice damage, guys. Nice. Okay, that did not seem good. Okay, tell you what. Let's. Okay, new plan. New plan. Group up on the Nova. All fighters on Nova. I don't know. We have armor. We don't have shields. And that looks like a big old energy beam. And that scares me. These are all tendrils. That's an eye. That's a maw. Big old beam comes from the eyeball. It's like the eye of Sauron, right? So we're going to go ahead and locate Nova. Nova, dive right into the thick of things. Assassinate that guy you can. That'd be great. Actually, all targets focus on the source of the beam. I do not want to get completely destroyed by that beam if possible. Everyone focus on that beam. Focus on that beam. Hang tight. Anakitas? All right, Anakitas still okay. What's all that? Whoa. Who's Kojo Bear? Fall back. Okay, who's Kojo Bear is getting targeted by the big old mouth. Oh my God, they're aggressive. Did we get that eye? Eyes on half hull right now. And these are what? What are these? Oh my God, there's so many. There's tendrils. One eyeball. Eye seems important. We wipe out that eye, focus on maybe like the tendrils, maybe the ones only on the left, and then dash into the maw. Maybe that's the way to do it. Aim and charge for the eye. Yeah, go for the eyes, boo. Yeah, we're going for the eyes. Don't eat me. Yeah. Just fall back here. Yeah, I don't know. Get our boys back here to screen. And I don't know if they'll survive, but we'll find out. All right, come on, Nova. We need your help. We need you to assassinate. Go for it, buddy. I realize not search and destroy. Go for it. You gotta get through the gap. Oh my God! Okay. Are we? Yup. Okay, don't. What the heck? It's a jelly. Oh my God. Wait a minute. That's a very similar marking to isn't that the Ziggurat's marking? So if you look at the Ziggurat when it phases out of existence, there's like this purple manta ray pattern on it. You know what I'm talking about? It's in color. If I could pull it up right now, I would. This looks just like that. It's like the skeleton of some kind of thing. What is that? Jesus. The bunny said to look closer. That's horrible. What is all this? So wait, is the Ziggurat a harness this? Everyone said the Ziggurat's evil, right? Okay, you know what? I don't like... It's okay. Hang on. First of all, we need not search and destroy. We need that eye. That eye's almost down. Keep pushing that, then form the battle line again. Push that, form the battle line. Nova, how you doing? Can you take this kind of a hit? Sort of? No. Flux going up too high. All right, fall back. I don't think it can maintain that. Fall back from the position. How are you guys doing on that eye? Eye's down at 45, 78, but it's doing a great job. It's kiting us in closer. We're being surrounded here. I don't know what this is. There's a maelstrom. So we've seen an eye. There's a tendril. There's a maw. And then this is new, the maelstrom. That definitely looks second largest. Maybe if we had to equate this, these are like the frigates. These are, I don't know, the cruisers. Or maybe these are more like destroyers. I don't know. I don't even know how to think about this. Well, right. Let's just fall back. God, I really want to get that, but we're gonna die. Here, fall back to your positions. Give up the chase there. Give up the chase. Get back to the positions immediately if you can. Try to survive. Come on, get out of there, Nova. Get out of there, Nova. What the heck are those? Hang in there. Screen. Come on, Sumkirk. Clear that. Is that a ladies from? It's the result of study this thing, but we don't know how much they're actually connected. Yeah. Fall back. No, I know you got breach surrounds. Back off. Okay, I'm gonna have to give it an explicit, like, far-reaching order. Like, get way out here. I need civilian rally lock, no room. Get right back there. Just go. Just fall back. Get out. We need the cap ships to be taking those hits. Red clouds, much like some of the weapons from the Hypershun. Oh, really? Oh my God, this is starting to connect. Okay, stay away, stay away. Hang in there, Thrake. What have we woken up? Okay, he's venting, he's venting, he's venting. Okay, beautiful. How are we doing on that eye? Eye has escaped, I think. Honestly, we've done a pretty decent amount of damage to that maw. We clear this guy, the tendril, and then we sweep in. Maybe that's the way that we do it. Right now, we're getting back on the battle line. We've shifted the line on the oblique. So let's go ahead and get a new line right here. And we're going to establish our presence this way. We're going to go and lock this out, clear those positions, clear the adjustment positions lengthwise. And then we're actually going to clear this. We'll get our boy custom drone battlecruiser to head on out to assassinate, and then we'll swing in afterwards and just stay on it. Stay on it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Nova's getting back in it. Don't leave Thrake alone. Oh, the maw's coming closer. It's like a big old jellyfish. Thrake. Thrake. All right. Yeah. Hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight. How we doing on that tendril, guys? How we doing on the tendril? Oh, he's drawing us out. Oh, this sneaky guy. He's trying to draw us away from combat. Oh my God. All right. Focus. Never mind. New target. All caps. Focus on the maw. It's right on top of our boys. I can't do anything about it. Smack this guy. Come on. Hit him. Hit him. He's looking good. Looking good. Stay on it. Stay on it. Please. Look at that hole. Look at the hole. Nice! Okay, vent. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, so we got the big guy. That's the maelstrom. I don't know where the eye went. Honestly, just search and destroy. Search and destroy. And we're gonna support. Don't get ballsy. Stay behind Sumgurk. Stay behind Sumgurk. Hang tight, guys. Go. Stick with it. There it is. Drop that out. Okay, we can do this. Is that the maelstrom? That's the maelstrom. Yeah, knock him out. Knock him out. Stay in there, Panzer. Stay in there, Sumgurk. Thrake's getting involved. What the heck? It's shooting things that have hull. Oh no, Thrake's getting involved. No. Thrake, come back into the light, buddy. Thrake, get it back in the light. No, I'm not ready. I don't want you to leave yet. Please. Guys. Pull back. Okay, search and destroy. Nova, get involved. Clear Thrake. Thrake, come out of there. There it is. You got this. Listen to my voice. Yeah, dumpster fire. There it is. Okay, good job. Okay, come on, guys. Come on, wipe out. Section left. Right there. And we're gonna go man-to-man defense. Like football. It's like American football. Just swing it. All right, come on. Everybody split. There it is. One down. Collapse. 2 down. They got 2 remaining. Full assault. Collapse on these guys. Go. There it is. One left. Come on. Nice. We good? Oh boy. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Is there even wreckage? What wreckage can there be? There are clouds of clouds. What is this? Shrouded substrate. Anomalous exotic matter held in semi-stable stasis using makeshift containment units. It is recommended to employ hazardous material handling protocols class 6, 7, 9, and 13. Cursory investigation suggests applications in energy projection. So when I put it in my inventory, it's squished. This is shrouded lens.
Spin it up during combat maneuvers, adjusting the frequency of the probes adapted from drive field stabilizers. It would create hyperspace fractures, which could cause terrible damage to in-space structures. Starships, for instance.
What does that even mean? What is this, loot? What kind of a loot is this? You just got a bunch of goo and more goo. My God. Wow, glad we got it. Wonderful. What do I even do with this? What is this? Yeah, no, you got the thing, and you got these. Related entry. You got all of this matter from out of, oh my God. It's like 10 minutes of lore. If you don't have time, read it next time. You can right-click both of them. Oh, you can right-click them? Right-click. Oh, wow. You know what? I'm gonna make time. What is this? You join your technology officer and engineering chief in a small briefing room overlooking the shop bay dedicated to what has been euphemistically dubbed special salvage. Hazmat-suited technicians attend to the containment machinery, stepping over coils of tube and wire. A mess of makeshift components were pulled from the common microforged libraries and then torn apart and re-engineered to operate in this unusual, even extraordinary application. Engineering wears a frown, tapping a tripod as they observe the ongoing work. Tech can barely contain their excitement.
Sir!
They say in unison at your arrival. So, what is it?
It's exotic matter!
Tech exclaims. Well, yeah. Engineering interrupts.
That's another way of saying we don't know what it is and it doesn't act how physics say it should.
Your technology officer begins again, enthusiasm tempered somewhat.
I mean, obviously, I was about to... sir?
Tech turns to face only you, perhaps to curb further interruptions.
Analysis is preliminary and proceeding,
A quick glimpse at the frowning engineering chief.
carefully.
Make sure to double check the wreckage site. You may get more. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah. So, I mean, what is it? Your engineering chief makes a show of looking to Tech expectantly, mouth quite intentionally shut. It appears they've had this argument already.
That's,
Tech passes a look of consternation back toward your chief engineer.
in truth, I could not say exactly. And unfortunately, we're not equipped to perform a full scientific investigation. Clearly, it's part of a product of the hostile force which we bested. But to know what it is, you need a full science team and laboratory facility to even begin to approach the right questions, to say nothing of answers.
Like the Galatia Academy.
Yeah, exactly.
Tech nods.
Although,
your engineering chief answers.
yeah, there's nothing like this in the public archives. The Galatia Academy is supposed to be neutral, but as you know, sir, the hegemony will reach in to put its hands on the controls, so to speak, if it sees something it doesn't like. The hegemony doesn't like disruption, and this...
Why did the music get... Okay, so it is a demon. Gotcha. So the bunny said it's a demon. It's definitely a demon. Hey, if it becomes a weapon, I'm all here for it. A hand is extended to indicate the contents of the work bay. Your tech nods agreement.
The Ministry of Technology Standards will surely seize such specimens. I could not say what they would do with them, but we would not see them ever again. That much is certain.
Fine Tritachian, then. The tech nods.
Yes, their facilities would be more than able to perform the research, and
A smile.
they're likely to pay very well if what they say is true.
Well, what exactly do they say, Tech?
Well, the company pays very well indeed for unique specimens.
Oh, we're talking about that one lady that we're not supposed to talk to that actually Ryan Arroyo says he doesn't like. Is that who? She's the, oh my God, she's the director of freaking special acquisition. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Artifacts, domain checks, xenobiology, anything unknown to the present Persean sector, anything strange which might demonstrate uncommon principle or serve an unexpected use.
Is it valuable?
Extremely.
Tech answers, exchanging a look with your chief engineer.
Look, if the energy output ratio scales as projected, hey, it's dangerous.
Engineering says.
It's almost too easy to build a weapon with this substrate. Imagine if the Pathers... Yeah, another Maraith.
Tech interrupts.
As with any applied technology sufficiently powerful, it could... Sir, to answer your query, yes, extremely valuable.
All right, then, is it useful?
Very.
Your technology officer exchanges another look with engineering.
In my professional opinion, sir, when stabilized and provoked,
What? No, not provoked. It has no sentience.
it appears to create energy from, somewhere else, right? Or transform it, like enhance it. The gain is spectacular.
Your chief engineer steps forward.
That chest with a laser cutter would have blown a hole through the hull if
A glance at Tech. If
we were not following protocol by using a blast plate backing in the test zone. Hey, look, I did concede you were correct to...
Tech catches your expression and shuts up, putting on a deferential look. Hey, can it be destroyed? Engineering smirks at Tech.
It is essentially unstable if left alone.
The Tech admits.
Without containment, it'll
A pause, searching for the word.
fade away. No. It'll withdraw. Slowly. But the process is non-linear and appears to accelerate given time. Although it's hard to measure exact terms of mass, volume, or output, it all just becomes less.
What? Can it even be weaponized? The tech looks to Engineering, who can barely suppress a grin despite a previous air of skepticism. Your chief engineer nods and flips a tripod around.
It's pretty simple, sir. Scale-up testing rig using modified common equipment to produce outputs in the combat application range. Robust chassis, not difficult. We are already equipped to repair modular components of most weapon systems using microforged components in existing supply stocks.
They pause, looking into the workbay once more.
The key is this substrate. It provides the core, the amplification, the transformation.
Tech speaks up.
Using sensor data recorded during our encounter with the, hostile entities, we believe it is possible to reliably reproduce certain effects which have been observed.
The schematics scrolling before you are complex, but you recognize the conduits and capacitors common to energy weapon mounts, and something strange at the center of each design. Some beating heart, which does not belong within these human creations. Yeah, we're definitely using these, aren't we? Listen. This is... You trust your officers enough not to ask if the projected power outputs are an error. You've already seen what these things are capable of. Show me what you can do.
Sir!
They say once more in unison. Shrouded substrate available, 8 units. Select weapons to assemble. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you want to make the abyssal glare, it's going to cost 5 substrate. This is crazy. I'll have to come back to that one. That's terrifying. What are these things? Can I mouse over icon for details about this item? Rift lightning, pseudo particle jets, hungering rift. Oh yeah, that sounds safe. Inimical emanation. Why do humans make weapons out of everything? We can make 50 teddy bears for orphans, but no weapons, because weapons cool. We're demon hunters now, bunnies. Engineering's OSHA? Yeah, I guess so. Wow. Okay, well, tell you what, I'm gonna come back to that decision when the time is right. Very fancy. Love that. And then last but not least, let's do this and then we'll wrap up. I promise, bunnies. This is really crazy. Shrouded lens. You find your technology officer and chief engineer in deep discussion over one of the unusual specimens held in the special salvage bay. This lens, a working term of course, does not operate in normal space as such. Wait, did we get this from the eye? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like eyes usually, you can have glasses, spectacles, let's say, on top of your eyes in order to see more clearly. Focus, maybe, we're like little ants or bugs and they're basically trying to shine a giant beam of sunlight right on us in order to burn us off because we're annoying in their abyssal space. And so now we get this rando lens. It is the eye jelly. Yeah, apparently. This lens, a working term of course, does not operate in normal space as such. Tech is deep in lecture mode over an arcane holo diagram. You can tell they've been talking for some minutes from Engineering's impatient eye roll. Oh, no pun intended. Actually, every pun intended.
Oh, come on, it could be in place deep within the hull in a specially stabilized cradle. I mean, for safety.
Tech continues. Engineering appears pained at describing this proposal as safe. Yeah, Engineering is OSHA. Your tech proceeds without acknowledging any objection.
I mean, just spin it up during combat maneuvers. Adjust the frequency of the probes adapted from dry-field stabilizers. Create hyperspace fractures, which would cause terrible damage to end-space structures. Starships, for instance. I mean, for obvious reasons, the theoretical range is infinite.
You guys talking about a weapon with infinite range? Wow, our captain knows. He's like, he knows us so well. My God. So you're saying the weapon can have infinite range? Why don't you tell us about this weapon with infinite range? My God. Both jump at your word, standing to attention.
Sir!
They say in uncharacteristic unison. Engineering takes the opportunity to finally get a word in.
Look, accuracy decreases in, interestingly, a sharp harmonic progression. but this means anything beyond mid-range combat parameters will effectively create an energetic burst at a random spot somewhere within the end-space universe.
They side-eye tech.
Just another blip of cosmic background radiation. OSHA, sir!
Yeah, I know. You join the OSHA brigade. No need to declare it at every moment, my guy. All right, unsafe guy. Please tell me a little bit more about how much power we can get out of this incredible eye. The tech looks like they might say something, but no words come, just completely cowering in the face of OSHA's power. Engineering fills the silence once again.
Look, practically, it could only target reasonably nearby hostiles.
Reasonably near... What's reasonably... Wait, whoa. What's reasonably nearby? As in, like, reasonably within, I don't know, the sector? Or reasonably as in, you can kind of see it with the naked eye? I don't know yet. This is how Doom starts. You know when geeks geek out about their geek thing? This tech's geek thing. Are we getting into hellish biotech? I guess so. You press the trigger and a random planet explodes in normal space. I like the sound of that. Man, we had a planet killer. Now we can use this thing instead. It's renewable, too. Talk about sustainability. That's the Bunny League way. My God, do tell us more. You consider the undeniable possibility that the Luddic faith would view any use of this technology as literally demonic. You could be declared a heretical outlaw and hunted by the Knights of Lud and the Luddic Path alike. Well, good. Now I don't gotta go find them if I want their ships. Acquired hull mod shrouded lens. Oh, it's a hull mod? Have a proposal for me by the end of your shift. So, what is... Wait, what do you mean a hull mod? I'm not gonna do it right now, but what? Shrouded lens? What is that? Shrouded lens. The lens, in the loosest sense of the word, focuses on nearby objects seemingly at random. It will deal 75 energy damage and generate 75 flux. The rate of fire depends on the size of the ship the hull mod is installed on. It cannot be turned off during combat operations and continues to function even if the ship is venting flux or overloaded. Crew casualties in combat are increased by 50%. Wait, so we turn ourselves into Cyclops? We literally turn our ship into Cyclops and we can't turn it off and lots of bunnies die. That sounds about right. If the Knights of Lud and the Luddic Path are mad at us, can we just use the demon whip on them until they leave us alone? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? My good. Wow. That's something to consider. Definitely. Thank you. Glad you guys had the proposal for me at the right time. My goodness. Well, love that. We definitely got to go find us more of those. On that note, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot. We're definitely going to have to find us more of those things. Hopefully there's plenty more for us to farm, and hopefully they're not too difficult. So cross your fingers, and we'll see what we can do. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Starsector and continue where we left off. Now, mind you, I realize we went long, so thank you again for your patience. I cannot wait to get back. Hopefully you had a good time, and if you like to hang out until the end of the music, we're going to go and give someone a nice raid. So I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.